Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a post-HVA world.
Light be with you.
They've achieved a great victory, though it is a great cost. King Rune is gathering the Alliance leadership in Unity Square.
By the light, the first strike belongs to us. Our work has just begun.
Hey Brigwin, hey Kennex Cow. Brigwin, could you do me a huge favor in one of those no rush at all things? Could you hop on your Alliance and then get somewhere I can reach, please? Hey Spartan.
For the Alliance above all. Safe journey to you. A king is only as noble as the causes he serves. Be vigilant.
While I have some concerns, I cannot deny the bravery, heroism, and sacrifices you've all made. The future of the ongoing war campaign is why I asked everyone here.
Never lose hope.
My king, the attack on Zuldazar was a resounding success.
Was it?
The Horde is losing on all fronts. The Alliance should achieve victory in a matter of weeks.
Yes, but at what cost? So many fallen, including Mechatork, whose life hangs by a thread. And I fear the death of Rastakhan will ignite a fire in the hearts of the Zandalari.
He was a casualty of war, Anduin. A king must be willing to sacrifice himself for his people, without doubt or hesitation.
I know that, Gen, as well as anyone. But our mission was to drive a wedge between the Zandalari and the Horde. Instead, we may have strengthened their bond.
More than half the Zandalari vessels were destroyed in the initial strike, and the Horde fleet is in disarray. Their remaining ships cannot hope to stand against the Kultiran Navy.
The Horde has never been more vulnerable. We should strike hard before Sylvanas hatches another vile scheme.
Press the attack as the Zandalari mourn their fallen king? That would make us no better than the Banshee.
She's the real problem here. I imagine she's already finding ways to turn this to her advantage.
We must continue the fight. But as we push toward victory, we must never lose sight of who we are and what we stand for.
Yeah, pretty much, Mr. Red.
Stormwind will endure.
We may be on the cusp of winning, but we cannot lose sight of ourselves, or what we'll have lost will be more important, and our victories will be for nothing. I hope it'll be as High Commander Wormbane and Master Shaw say it is, and we'll see a conclusion soon. Then we can begin the process of rebuilding and healing.
You are always welcome in Stormwind. Jaina, is there anything you can do for Mechatork?
I'm sorry. The mechanism preserving his body is unlike any magic I have encountered.
Our priests feel just as helpless. History will say we won a great victory in Zuldazar.
Nope.
Yet I find little cause for celebration.
It was a costly battle, in many ways.
But enough of that. How are you faring? You held off the Horde's finest warrior so our fleet could withdraw. You risked everything for the Alliance, Jaina.
Still recovering, but I'll be fine. You have enough on your mind without worrying about me.
It is good to have you back with us, Auntie. I missed you.
So much transpired while I was away. Anduin, I've heard rumors about an old friend of mine, Kalia Menethil. What happened in Arathi?
There is much to explain. Some I still don't fully understand. But I'll tell you what I know.
Thank you. Let's find somewhere quiet to talk.
Yeah, isn't she in her 60s at this point? It's a weird thought. She was still basically a teenager in Warcraft 3. So when I say somewhere I could get, I mean somewhere I could get on my Horde character, Braylon. Like Dornagal or Draken, Dalaran, you know. Doesn't really matter, just someplace I can reach easily.
Light be with you.
Lady Ashvin was broken out of Tol Dagor by the Horde. We don't know where she's gone or what she's planning. I sent Kelsey out to track down some Ashvane loyalists to get some answers.
When next we meet,
The Ashvane Trading Company lures in orphans with the promise of food and then works them to the bone. Get those kids out of there.
How is that a world quest? The Ashvane Company doesn't exist by the time world quests are unlocked. But yes, Anduin very much is someone whose biological family have all been dead for quite some time. Instead, he has real family. I feel like a better way to put that. Varrock, Velen, and Greymane are all kind of sharing the fatherly side of that. Obviously, Jane is the aunt. We already mentioned that. Illyria is a weird one, because she has some kind of big sister vibes. Bolvar was also another... I actually forgot about him. He's had several fathers. There we go. Yeah, Raytheon definitely has some connections there, too. Some of which we haven't even seen, because they were axed from the game, but they were there. There you are. Enjoy. Sorry, I wanted to get that out of there. I've actually been holding on to that for this run for some time. I've got another one for Kira White Noise at some point, because she asked for one. I still have this living book. Where was this? That was Dragonflight. So we'll hold off on that for now. Anyways. Yeah, what's interesting... I use the term chosen family, and I've been using that term since I was a kid. But apparently, in just the last few years, I've noticed the term found family has cropped up more and more amongst just terminology. It's been interesting to observe.
Reporting for duty.
Got a whole nest of these guys. You ready to help me take them out?
Good luck out there. I'll be waiting.
This place is just crawling with Ashvane loyalists. How about we do the Kultirans a favor and get rid of some of them?
See you next time. You can count
I
on...
think Ashvane's been in contact with their loyalists, but I don't know what orders are. Go to the camp, see if it can't read their mail. Okay. Hey, DeCastus. We're doing a pretty good clip through BFA. I honestly worry I'm going too slow. But I'm also not trying to rush. It's one of those weird paradoxy things. Yeah, we are essentially at the very end of 8.1 right now.
You don't belong here!
I wasn't joking when I said the next major thing is Najatar. Although we'll be doing... I've actually thought about this a bit. I think we'll do Mechagon before that.
Last mistake you'll ever make.
I am unironically looking forward to Shadowlands. Probably for all the wrong reasons. Still true.
You don't belong here!
Good evening, Mr. Floyd Pinkerton. Hi, Lunaruth. Yes and no.
You should have never come here.
We're getting very close to the point where we're going to stop being on Alliance characters. Ever again, actually.
You don't belong here!
Not counting doing Heritage quests. Which don't really count. I will admit, right as Huthor pops in, BFA so far has been scoring about what I was expecting. Maybe a little bit better than I was expecting. I said it before and I stand by it. I think a fairly large amount of my opinion of BFA was tainted by, for lack of a better way to put it, consuming all the off-camera media, right? Paying attention to interviews, paying attention to BlizzCons. Exactly. There it is. You know, books, comics, you get it. I honestly hope they don't, Lunarith. Give me a minute, Huthor, and I will answer your question.
You've got my attention. Good luck out there. I'll be waiting. You can count on me.
I'm betting that one page of gibberish is a coded message. We can send it back to Stormwind to be cracked by our codebreakers, or we can break some heads and find a cipher here. I think I'll save time and just do that. I am definitely not revered. I think I'm not even honored. I also need to figure out where to start the knife chain, because I don't know. I know I've done it. Or if I haven't done it, I've seen it, because I can picture the quest in my head right now. And it's sort of main plot relevant, as in main plot for all of WoW, main plot relevant. So I would kind of like to do that. But yeah, no, exactly, Kennex Scout. Like, paying attention to all the jackasses in a suit who kept yammering about things and lying and fanning the wrong flames really soiled my opinion of BFA.
See you next time.
Dakota Ring. This is from Ashman, right? The date on here is pretty old, though. The patron she mentions is something they're going to want to hear about in
You can
Borellis.
count on me. I'll be waiting.
Yeah. There it is.
The
Right there.
Ashvane Trading Company lures in orphans with the promise of food and then works them to the bone. Get those...
Okay. Let me turn this in.
We are the sons and daughters of the Alliance. Soldier,
I found a letter from Ashvane about
By
a
the might
patron
of
who's
the
giving
I
orders.
knew Ashvane was treacherous, but siding with the Horde is a new low.
Jaina,
Ambition has a way of twisting. Wait. We are not alone.
yeah, I'm right here.
Show yourself!
Not bad, Shaw.
Everyone stand down. Explain why you're here, Valera. Now.
I have a message for the Lord Admiral.
Can we trust her?
Is it about putting some actual pants on?
I see. Then I will hear what she has to say.
Well, it's up to you guys, not me, Chaddock's cool. I don't decide the games I stream.
Let's talk. They'll never see me coming.
by the light, the first
If this
strike.
was Ashvane's last communication, perhaps her meeting with this mysterious patron of hers did not go as she planned. We'll keep an eye on this, but in the meantime, maybe better speak with our guest.
Light be with you. Our work has just begun.
Sleep with one eye open.
While he was a gladiator known as Logosh, King Varian fought beside Valera Sanguinar. He trusted her, and that allowed SI7 to have a cordial relationship with her. Valera's loyalty is carried on to King Anduin. During the fight with the Legion, I came to know her as a capable, if independent, operative. She can go where some of my agents cannot. We should listen to whatever she has to say. I imagine the source will be interesting.
I wouldn't cross me if I were you.
Let's hear this message of yours.
Bane Bloodhoof seeks to right a wrong done to your family. He asks to meet with you in secret, off the coast of Theramore.
After all that the Horde has done, you have the audacity to...
The Banshee Queen has eyes everywhere. Theramore is one of the few places she is not watching.
Lady Jaina, Valera was one of King Varian's closest friends. If she says Bane seeks this meeting in defiance of Sylvanas, then I believe her.
You may not trust me, Lord Admiral, but King Anduin will vouch for both me and the chieftain.
I trusted Varian, as I trust Master Shaw. That will have to do. Tell Bane that I agree to this meeting, but I am not going alone. The time for dreaming is over.
Anduin is very trusting, but Varian was much less so and chose his friend and allies carefully. And Master Shaw has a finely tuned sense of paranoia. If he believes Verlier speaks the truth, then I am inclined to follow his lead.
Be careful who you trust.
While I trust Valera believes she's not leading us into a trap, I do not trust this isn't a horde manipulation. I want you to come with me. I will meet with Bane, but I will not do so alone.
I thought I saw you glance in my direction.
What sword?
A long road lies before us.
So much was lost here. I wonder if that includes me. Not the first time I question if I'm becoming my father. I love how the wood bends.
Long has it been since we spoke peacefully in Theramore.
Theramore is gone. You did not ask me here to reminisce.
No. I have come to return one who was lost.
Derek. My own brother. I had thought better of you, Bane. So tell me, is he the Banshee's puppet? Crammed full of blight? Is he the bomb this time?
Yes. That was the plan. But Bane took me from Sylvanas before I was twisted to her will. I'm still your brother, Jaina. For as long as stars do shine.
Why?
The Horde has a sickness in it. We wage war while the Earth Mother dies. We have forgotten what truly matters, and my heart can bear it no longer.
Sylvanas will kill you for this. And she may not stop with you.
No life is worth living if we cannot be true to our nature. I return home to take what solace I can in my family. I hope you take solace in yours.
Bane! Thank you.
Jaina, I can hardly believe it's you. When I said sail, you were a child. And now... Lord Admiral.
So much has changed, Derek. There is something I must tell you.
I know about Father. The Horde spewed lies to poison me against you. But Bane explained the truth of what happened. You, Mother, and Tundra all endured so much. I'm pleased you have each other again, but... where does my path lead?
I don't know. But we will find the answer together.
I can't come home, can I?
No, not yet. But I know others who have been through this. I believe they can help you.
Will you come with me, Jaina? I don't know if I can do this alone.
Of course, Derek. No matter the storm, we will face it as family.
You know, yeah, if you ever see me just kind of pause and go quiet, it's probably because I muted myself so I can go type. Why negative for that scene? I have nothing to add other than the negative I already gave. Now, and you will fail at that, Uthor, I'm sorry. In fact, to be completely frank, I would be legitimately surprised if the atrocity of Teldrassil even existed in the minds of the people who wrote this story arc right here. Anyways.
The true battle lies ahead.
What I like about this is, you remember what happened with Zelling's family? They saw him and they were like, oh my god! They freaked out. Like, ah, monster. Remember that? We've seen that happen a couple of times, actually. What I like here is Jaina sees her family, who was an undead monster, and she doesn't act that way. I'm dead serious about this. Like, this is actually... I don't know, maybe it's just because it's so rare, but I like how this is the thing that cracks the ice. I understand completely, really, why so many people, especially the members of the Eastern Kingdoms, are so wigged out about the undead. The Scourge, years and years of storytelling across games and books and comics have tried to explain just what a tidal wave of horror the Scourge really were. So it makes a lot of sense that the aftershocks of that would still be reverberating. What is it now, like 15 years later? Something like that? But this is Jaina. That is her family. And it's something that can kind of crack through that ice. Because I've believed for years, ever since WoW Vanilla, I have believed that one of the biggest reasons that most people are so biased against the Forsaken is because they do not understand the difference between Forsaken and Scourge. That it's not something that even occurred to them. It's not something that's even possible. And it takes these kind of personal connections to crack through that barrier of misunderstanding. Now, what's funny is Jaina is absolutely aware of the fact that there's a difference. But then again, she's probably biased because Sylvanas. Probably Loke.
What needs done? Look to the shadows.
I don't think so, Von Falkenstein. I think he's mentioned in Warcraft 2, but even that I'm not sure about.
We are the sons and daughters of the Alliance.
He returned her brother. That took guts on his part. Wonder if the repercussions, both for Bane and for us.
By the might of the Alliance, our enemies see only defeat. When next we meet,
You have my attention.
Yeah, I noticed. That kind of threw me a little bit as Muristar. I need to go here. Oh yeah, while we're on our way out here, let's go ahead and read something out loud. Let's say for a moment that we decided to be loyal to Sylvanas. So, what happens is you're loyal, and now that you know where Sarfang is, who's with him, you should report to Sylvanas to see if she has any further orders. You go talk to Sylvanas, and she says, "You're loyal."
Someone has to put a stop to those Naga, and right now.
That's what she says. Someone has to put a stop to those Naga. What she says is, "You're." God damn it! Is that it? The Asharan medallion? That doesn't look like it. That can't be it. That is it. 2 kills. I'll take that. Where does this go? Okay. Ahem. She says, "Your loyalty will not go unrewarded. Lyanna departed here only moments ago. I have dispatched the Dark Ranger and a contingent of Death Guard to apprehend the traitor Sarfang in the Swamp of Sorrows. He may come peacefully or he may not. Your hands should not in any case be bloodied by this confrontation. You are to remain the hero, golden in the eyes of the people, as we have need of. As for that troll you mentioned, I have special plans for him." Evil laughter. Something in Dragonflight regarding Illidan. Look, I know a lot of people come back in Dragonflight, but I don't think Illidan's one of them.
What are your hero rates and estimated funeral expenses?
What?
If you find powerful artifacts, bring them to me, and don't go trying to use them yourself.
Fine. Ugh. Naga. This medallion is inscribed with orders. Looks like Naga have been commanded to invade our shores and seize artifacts of great power. You know, I recently came upon one such object. See the dagger over there? Nasty thing. Gives me the willies. I swear I hear it whispering to me. I found it near a Talgra on a makeshift altar. Maybe you can take it there. You'll get an idea how the Naga intend to use it.
I need someone young.
Sure.
A willingness to do battle with the forces of evil. Prophet, of course.
Oh, there it is. So here's this dagger. Does this look familiar to anybody? Because it should. Once prized weapon of priests used against the Burning Legion, this artifact has lost its power and is in a dormant state. I was actually thinking about that. I don't think they've ever done it since, but BFA, to my knowledge, is the only expansion to experiment with the idea of choices in the game. We have the thing with Sylvanas, and we also had the thing, past tense, during the Atrocity, where we could choose to help save people. There's a couple other minor quests where you can choose to kill or not kill, but you get the idea. It felt like they were experimenting with the concept, and probably walked away from it since nothing ever came of it. I'm looking up something super quick. Give me a second. There it is. You feel a familiar sensation as Xalatath reaches out to your mind. A beguiling blend of dread and delight. The whispers are faint, but grow louder as you hold the blade in your hand. So weak, needs blood souls. The voice trails off, but you can sense the dagger urging you on. It is a familiar sensation. And then you do the quest we're about to do. And then it's like, much better. How cruel of you to leave me in such a state. But we can reminisce later. No doubt you have many questions. As you know, I can offer countless questions. The servants of N'Zoth prepare for their master's return. They intend to conjure a scouring storm to wash away all unbelievers, excuse me. This particular ritual, they will invoke 3 artifacts: one of void, one of storm, one of ocean. This is the priest version, right? Yeah, no, this is the priest version. Come, priest, we can find a much better use for such prize. How glorious it is to be renewed. We're not a priest, Magister. How glorious it is to be renewed. Although I haven't forgotten your callous misuse of me in Silithus. Such a waste of potential. It pleases me we have a chance to spend more time together. You should know that of my many companions, you are my favorite. We will accomplish remarkable things together, you and I. Magnificent things. And it looks like that's it for unique priest content. Still, I like that they acknowledge it. I love this. The quest dialogue literally says this is probably a very bad idea.
Strength failing. I need blood. Souls.
Your flesh will feed.
I obey. Much better. How cruel of that priest to leave me in such a state. But enough.
The Naga seek relics of power to fuel their ritual. They intend to summon a scouring storm that will wipe this world clean of unbelievers. Fanatics. I realize it may be disconcerting to converse with a weapon. Be at ease. I merely wish to see you reach your full potential.
Two things.
Just recently, I helped another mortal hero defeat the Burning Legion. My selfless sacrifice left me weakened. Sadly, that priest proved short-sighted. You, though, I sense you are truly destined for greatness. We will accomplish remarkable things together, you and I. Magnificent things.
Two things. First, I'm a demon hunter. Second, why is my Warhawk suddenly void?
Stay the course. Get moving. Stay the course.
Oh, you're talking about the daily quest. I actually haven't done that daily quest. Don't know what are the consequences. Oh, right. Is this rep? Well, this character shouldn't have Jack for rep. And I am correct. Neutral.
Those venture company brutes continue to antagonize...
Thanks, Talanji. I agree with your idea, by the way, Kira White Noise. We should probably sit down and actually craft a character for each of the specs. That'll be weird when you think about it. It'll be a first rewrite where we're just completely inventing... Well, that's not true. I invented plenty of characters for R Diablo and RFF1 and RFF2. Correct, Czar. Either way, since I haven't done the quest, I can't speak to specifics. So I have no idea. Vol'jin. I have done the quest with Vol'jin, yes. I was not super satisfied with it, I'll admit. Especially since the conclusion of it was just kind of a nothing burger over in Shadowlands. But you're referring to the part that's here. Shut up, Talanji! A daily quest? Probably not, Czar, no. What do you think is negative worthy? Why don't you just tell me? Hello? Oh, hello. That is a familiar looking body.
Unleash the Void Stone, my champion. It should provide the strength I need to help you find the other two relics. Yes. Yes! It's been so long since I took a mortal form. This body is pleasing, don't you think? I knew you were the right choice. Your strength and courage are compelling.
That's true. We could do that, Nerozos. We could choose who they are.
What do you seek?
Yes, this form should do nicely.
Such magnificence awaits us.
Don't be distracted. We have more to do. I sense another relic, a trident thought lost to the depths. It calls to me, Zalash. Do you hear it too? It's a song. Its song takes form. I see a harbor to the east, an ambitious pirate, greedy and proud, completely unaware of the power hidden within her hoard of gold. The would-be Captain's hubris will not permit her to simply hand over the prize. She must be taught a harsh lesson.
Open your mind to the whispers. A powerful Naga once possessed the trident. Now his underlings seek to recover it. What delicious irony that a pirate keeps such a coveted prize as a trophy.
It's okay, Inanis is probably in the maw right now.
The war chief orders you to seize
Hem. So, what I did, Lunarith, was I read the version of the quest that plays when you are a priest from the wiki. Then, you saw this version of the quest, which we're doing, and I know this is going to sound strange, but we're not actually a priest right now. I know. It's shocking that my demon hunter with my fell eyes and my red poxbar is a demon hunter, but that's what we're doing on it now. So I don't think that's a negative, Czar, because the thing that they've been very consistent about with regards to the Bronze Flight is that alterations to the timeline need to be prevented, especially given how time works in this setting. In other words, we're not messing with Illidan, we're just ensuring that time happens the way it should. Or always did, depending on how you look at it. What we have in Azeroth is actually a fascinating example of Type 2 and Type 1 time travel at the same time. It's kind of strange. Hello?
I gonna made Captain.
And goodbye. Remember that alternate timelines are not permanent. They spring up and then they go away. There's even a line about this in Dragonflight where they mention that the Murloc timelines are semi-common reoccurrences, but they still collapse back into the Timeway eventually.
So many possibilities.
You know my favorite thing about this? Her title is Blade of the Black Empire. Unless you're a priest, a shadow priest specifically, how many players who don't read the books even know what the Black Empire is at this point in time?
The time comes.
No, I'm just making it a joke, so I... Never mind, Earth.
Open your mind to the...
Xal'atath breathes in deep and smiles. My strength grows. I can see it clearly now. The third relic we seek, the crown, notice the Tempest collar. How fitting that after the fall of Atal Graal, the gluttonous Tuatana will be the one to find the artifact. He was always scuttling about the depths, seeking treasures for his collection.
The time... It is no mere coincidence that our paths intersect. You are meant to find me. I was meant to find you. A grand destiny lies before us. Surely you sense it as well as I. But enough musing. Make your way to the shores of Vol'dun. That is where the third prize awaits.
By the way, can I just say Claudia Christian kind of nails Zalatath? Game? Game? What? It's okay, I have several hearths on this character. FF14 BFA, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, that's Ivanova's actress. From Babylon 5. I don't know what else she's done, to be honest with you. She's Ivanova, and she's Zalatath. But yes, the Mag'har are another good example of that. They were dragged forward into the present. Yeah, that's still her in War Within. Spoilers. But yeah, the problem I just ran into, I'm going to be giving that some negatives. Quite a few. As in more than 3. I haven't decided how many yet, but it's more than 3. That's all I know. Let me go faster in the old world, please. Well, that's the interesting question, Von Falkenstein. We don't know. Zalatath, as we know right now, was a weird dagger that whispered void energies into its master, which was a dwarven woman from a while ago. Then it hopped into the hands of another person, which was another shadow priest, before it then hopped one final time into our hands as the shadow priest back in Legion. We then drained its power into the Sword of Sargeras and somehow lost it. Until another character comes along and picks it up here, which could also still be the priest. Either way, the essence which was in the blade isn't anymore. Not really. It has a body now. But who she is? Who knows?
This way. I doubt Toetana will give us the crown willingly.
No boss chief.
Why, Toetana? I hardly consider that fair of you to say. Tell me what you want.
The crown is far more useful in our hands than the claws of an oversized bottom feeder.
Such magnificence awaits us.
Further proof that you and I can achieve great things together. So many possibilities.
The time comes.
The relics are ours, as it was meant to be. There's but one more step needed for the great truths to be revealed. The Naga sought to summon their storm from a place that echoes with ancient power. Though this site has had countless names over the ages, you mortals know it as the Precipice of Oblivion. I'll go on ahead and begin preparations. Join me there.
Open your mind to the whispers.
You know what? It's probably faster to just hearth. Mm. Mm.
What is it? Get moving!
Here we are. Do not be afraid. This was always meant to be.
And now I guess I do the raid. For the first time. I've never done this raid. Gross place. Apparently not yet. This is an interesting place to be.
A stone to call forth the darkness. A weapon forged in the depths. A crown for the ruler of all worlds. Hear me, God of the Deep. I have brought you the Opener, the bringer of truths, the torch that lights the way. Honor our book. Free me to find my own fate.
Go, but the blade must remain to serve my will.
A fair exchange. Shadows guide you, my dear friend. We will meet again. I am certain of it.
And we do.
I have dreamed your destiny, mortal. The hour is close at hand. That which was sunken shall rise. All that was sleeping shall be awakened. Receive my gift and see all truths before you.
Look, I'm a demon hunter. I know better than to look at old gods right in the eye. You feel anything different? Now I do. Oh, okay.
The scent of mortal filth defiles this chamber. They are insolent, unworthy of his gift. He has awakened, and they shall slumber in his dead. Let their flesh become an offering of atonement.
Anyways, that voice earlier, that was N'Zoth. First time we hear him, I believe. Not counting Warbringers, obviously.
Hades whispers. Oh, cower before his might. Your screams will echo. All will be consumed. Your screams will echo. All will be consumed. Clear victory will yet be ours. Behold, the end of your pitiful tremble before his hunger, his darkness. Behold, the end tremble before his hunger. Master, grant me strength.
Jesus!
Yet.
What was that nonsense? So yeah, here's the heart underneath Kul Tiras. As you can see, it's a little different, even though it's functionally the same type of source. Nice, nice place. This is, really gross. I think the eyeballs are my favorite touch, really. No, listen, as a demon hunter, I listen to every weapon that talks to me. It's just a standard policy, honestly. Yeah, we have one of those eyeballs on our head. Of course we do. By the way, the name of this area is Tendril of Corruption. Okay. Hello? Boss fight? Hello? Hello? Confusion? Yeah, the boss went to take 5. Okay, hang on. Well, I am in a DPS spec. I couldn't loot anything from the first boss. I even tried. Oh, hang on. Yeah, that's right. They saw the eyeball on my head. They're like, ah, false alarm. False alarm. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So how do I get back up? Okay. No, I didn't get anything. Meanwhile, in the past, in an alternate dimension that has since collapsed, I think it's completely gone, Mr. Red. But there's a possibility there that they might screw with if they ever feel like it. Huh. Well, there's my loot. Trident. Or whatever. Bunch of new transmog. I'll take it.
Something has spooked one of the Brutosaurs.
Oh no, the Brutosaurs are spooked, everyone. What do we do?
Chaos is the last thing the city needs. Help the merchants by rescuing the cargo before you get stomped on.
What is that quest? Well, you know how Outland is just kind of floating out in the nether?
To protect those who cannot protect themselves. Loa watch over you. Zandala will.
So there's the quest to go do the Crucible of Storms.
Maybe someday see your enemies before he sees you. May your vestments be adorned with the skulls of the...
I like the text on this. Your intention to stop the Naga attacks was noble, but the talking dagger tricked you into delivering powerful relics into the hands of our enemies. No doubt these artifacts will be well defended. Gather your allies and return to the Crucible of Storms. Defeat any opponents that stand in your way and ensure these relics cannot be used against the Horde. And if any shadowy weapons ask you to do favors for them in the future, I suggest you decline. But why? Yeah. What? Why is it not? God damn it. The whispers. It was Ivanova. I had to. There's only one rule. Ivanova's word is law. Yeah, what if Alaneth is like, hey, dude, can you get me some Wendy's? Let's see. Number 2. Big sized with Coke. And, gosh, I don't know. Maybe like a small fry. Didn't you say big sized? Yeah, but I'm not going to eat all the fries. You know, do you want some of the fries? Hey, guys, do you want some of the fries? Someone asked earlier what one of my favorite unfinished story arcs are. Unironically, Alaneth is on the list. Like, he's not my favorite, but I kind of wish they would do something with Alaneth, because there was a lot of intrigue and potential there. And, well, spoilers, Alaneth has not been seen outside of Legion, to my knowledge.
Give thanks to the lower of shapes.
Lot of monsters out there.
Where are you? How is there a down from this? Actually, no. BFA was when we transitioned to this being my main. There is a down. It was mid-BFA. And because BFA was... I'm going to say this as nicely as I can. Terrible about its unlock system. We still ended up doing a lot of stuff on my original main, which is my warrior. God damn it. It's literally the door I was at. Oh, that'd be a bad one, me friend.
May the Loa bless your journey.
I like this curse.
Spirits.
This is another decision they let you make, by the way. Keeping the curse of N'Zoth. So that's our third decision for this expansion.
Speak. Loa guide.
That was some bad mojo gripping your mind, but Akunda's power proved even stronger. How do I already have this toy?
Loa are always watching. I am listening.
No, it makes perfect sense, actually, that Akunda's the one to get rid of that. It is, in fact, Brother Pike. Would you like to know how I know it's Brother Pike? I've been sitting on this quest since BFA. Literally since it was live.
The Horde army is pushing hard into Tiragard Sound. Make them regret every foot.
Someone do me a favor. When did 8.2 come out? It might actually be 8.1, but whatever. Let's call it 8.2 to be more accurate about it.
We must send this creature back to the Abyss. Destroy it.
So not quite 6 years ago, I've been sitting on this quest.
The storm awakens in all of us.
I've been given a gift. Do you know how to remove it? Something dark is growing within you, Heli. You can sense the tendrils of N'Zoth burrowing into your mind and soul. Is that why I can see the N'Zoth's eye on so many people? You see eyes everywhere. This is more dire than I expected. Do not trust what you're seeing. These eyes are surely just N'Zoth's influence deceiving you.
Do not forget.
Uh-huh.
We must carry on.
The evil that seeks to control you must be purged. I know a ritual that can help, but the process will be unpleasant. Now stand very still. You got it! Oh, sorry. Yep, it was visible to people who had it. And let me just say, on this character, I have seen plenty of people with that eye. I am pleased the cleansing ritual didn't prove fatal. You're either very resilient or very lucky.
The depths spoke of your coming.
It is done. The darkness fades and your mind is yours once more. You are free of N'Zoth's influence. Let us hope he does not seek to take hold of you again.
Karans guide you.
Let's go to that. And that's it. Eli at long last is free of that stupid eyeball. I've been waiting almost 6 years to get rid of that stupid thing. I mean, my Hearthstone is still Boralith, for Christ's sakes. I don't know how better to say that. Alright, Eli. Back into retirement. Go back to space. She's fine. She's fine. To my knowledge, there's no detriment to keeping it other than the fact that it's there. Yeah, she's had that stupid eyeball in her head for almost 6... It's about 5.5 years. Give or take. By the way, you want to see something shameful? Look at that achievement right there. I've said this outright earlier, but there's my proof of it, in case you doubted me for whatever reason.
Speak up! Stay the course!
That is correct, Neurozaz. I kept it for stream. I honestly figured getting rid of it would be more involved than just walking up to the guy and being like, hey, can you get rid of this? Alright, so let's see if this actually works. You know, it's really funny, Neurozaz. I actually quit WoW with no intention to go back in between then and now. I rather like the void tips on the armor. And on the claws, too. Building, building, building! Take 2. So. Releases a decimating tempest for 15 seconds. Does damage to players and lesser minions of N'Zoth every 1 second. Causes targets to inflict less damage for 3 seconds. Causes Annihilate upon striking a target below 25% health, instantly destroying it and ignoring creature death effects. Oh no, that is fascinating. Oh, I like that. Let me guess. Yep, he's invincible. That's what I thought. Dude, I have killed Argus. There is nothing you've got on me. Nothing. Yeah, I'm sorry. I've been to space. Also, Darren DePaul. I've been to Darren DePaul. Another Cathraxi. Oh my god, this is getting silly. I know this is the Old God expansion, but Jesus. Yeah, N'Zoth's shtick, for those of you not aware, is literally he is the weakest of the Old Gods. He makes up for that by being a schemer. He's also the one most responsible for stuff happening in the setting. Like, if there's something the Old Gods have done, statistically speaking, it was N'Zoth behind it. Deathwing, that was N'Zoth. Ashara, that's N'Zoth. Which also means the Naga in general, also N'Zoth.
Slowly, mortals, desecrate your shrine, master. Let us drown them and wash away their defiance.
Notice I can't pick up the artifact.
Patience. Patience. He gave himself to the deep places. He gave himself to me.
Oh no, he is 100% a better version of the jailer.
Be as you command. They will serve, or they will die.
I mean, at least in one way, because, for example, N'Zoth has been around for a really long time. The first time they mentioned him by name was all the way back in Kata.
Pay the price for your defiance. His eyes behold every truth, every unnumbered crime. His devoted outnumber the sands, the stars.
Just for no reason? Correct, Von Falkenstein.
His gaze falls upon every path, every dream given form.
You're thinking of the old... Ugh, the Cathraxi in the Dragon Soul raid on Earth. Which, again, first time we ever heard his name.
Aid your faithful servant, almighty N'Zoth. All shall be awakened.
I think I got the trident. Nice. 6! Haha! 731.
Reveals her true face. She will bring only ruin.
What's this? The blade that was known as...
The greatest of all gifts. My dream has become your own. The circle of stars made flesh.
The blade that was known as Xalatath rests on the ground before you.
Ah! Will show you the way. Come. Come. The hour approaches when all eyes shall be opened.
Though the consciousness that resided in the dagger is gone, it still resonates with power, almost as if the weapon speaks with another voice and another purpose. You feel a compulsion to bring this to Sylvanas. Yes, yes. N'Zoth does talk a lot, which makes sense. Oh my god, look at that! Look at that ceiling! Look at that ceiling. He again, he's the weak one. He's the talker. By all accounts, Yasharaj was the strong one. He was the biggie. He was killed by a Titan. And Garrosh. Mostly the Titan, though, let's be honest. We knocked over Cthulhu earlier on in our career, and Yogg later on in our career. Zoth, he's been around the whole time. Master. Master, I obey.
Serve me well, and you will be...
As you present the dagger, a faint smile curls her lips. For the briefest moment, it seems her eyes darken. Once again, you have proven yourself a worthy champion. This blade is the compass that'll guide us to victory.
The Alliance believes that by striking down Rastakhan and decimating the Zandalari fleet, they have broken us. That the Horde will soon crumble. Fools. The Boy King has lied to himself and his people. He hasn't the faintest inkling of what he's truly up against. War is a living thing. It writhes, it grows, twisting and turning until its final form is revealed. This war is about to shift yet again. And it will be this blade that guides our way to victory.
That's right, it's bald. It has nipples. You know what time it is. Bring it down for the Jada. Yeah!
I have many lucky doos you like. Many farewells.
Okay. We're getting pretty close, PM Triox. Yeah, we'll literally see the Circle of Stars. At the current pace we're going, probably tomorrow. Wrong one.
The Zandalari do not seem to like me much.
The Failer. He's a really, really strict university professor.
Aye?
Speaking of which, I did get a look at our Warcraft write-up here, White Noise. In case you thought I was ignoring
Get
it.
moving!
I have had a true lack of free time lately, so I haven't really had time to do anything with it, but I did read it.
The Alliance is digging in its heels! Everyone forward! No rest or rations until they're driven out!
You must meet us at Theramore, or our efforts will be for nothing.
Mechagon's sound is the most heavily fortified.
Could you guys shut up, please?
Then you will need to convince her. Go quickly.
I will. Good luck, Bane.
So she goes off to talk to
I see
Jaina.
you received my message. We have little time. How may I aid you?
Sylvanas has gone too far this time. Not the 15 previous times, but this time. We may be at war with the Alliance, but there are certain lines we cannot cross. I must right this situation, but I need your assistance. Derek is being held on the Swift Vengeance. We must take him and bring him back to his family. Are you with me?
We are stronger. The Swift Vengeance is anchored just outside the harbor. Zelling will take us there.
Revered tides, carry us swiftly and silently to our quarry.
The ship's crew is fanatically loyal to Sylvanas. They will not take our trespass lightly. Though it pains me, we may need to shed blood this day.
Bloodshedding? That's my speciality.
Wait here while we clear the deck. Give the word, and I will break down the door. Prepare to meet heavy resistance.
Bane, the word is given.
Be on your guard. This is sure to alert everyone inside.
I actually kind of wonder what goes through the minds of, like, the super Sylvanas loyalists. When they see, you know, the hero of the world who fought the Legion and Deathwing and the Lich King, like, showing up and be like, yeah, I'm against your war chief. Like at any point, do you think any part of their minds go, huh? You know, before my icicles go through their minds.
Over here. He is unconscious, but still alive.
A very interesting tidbit. We don't actually kill all of these people.
As close to it as undeath can be. This is quite an intricate lock. We may have a problem. Spirits watch over you.
Rodmore's here, but his cage may prove problematic. I don't think we're going to be able to brute force the lock. Nice mace, by the way.
We serve as caretakers.
3 keys. Seems Sylvanas didn't trust any one member of the crew. We'll be able to rescue him if we can't get the cage open.
Stand strong. Stay true.
Once Prodmore is freed, we will need to commandeer the ship and transport him to Theramore.
Earth Mother, guide us all.
See, I'll take Xalatath over Sylvanas. After all, I prefer someone with a sharp wit. We don't talk about the feet scene. Actually, real talk, I wouldn't have even noticed the feet scene if people didn't make a big deal about it. Like, I after the fact, I was like, what feet scene are you talking about? And then, you know, someone linked me a video, and it's like, oh, okay. Is that it? I was actually thinking about it. I'd probably enjoy Sylvanas as a villain more if she wasn't the war chief. Evil Sylvanas? Sure. Another evil war chief? Been there, done that. There it is.
The Tauren stand proud. Honor those who came before us.
I mean, I unironically like her more in Shadowlands, so maybe that's part of it. I don't know. Maybe I don't like her more in Shadowlands. Only time will tell. I've said it before, Forsaken who are fanatically loyal to Sylvanas actually does make sense to me. For reasons I've laid out before, there's a really strong through line of logic there. Horde as a whole, not so much.
We have him. Now, let's get this ship ready to sail. For the Horde, always.
I was worried I'd have to bend the cages apart. Alright, Zelling will guide the ship to Theramore. We can put an end to this foul business once and for all.
Without honor.
5 months for Lictum. 8, 13. Final offer.
That took longer than expected.
Oh, there he
I
is.
was concerned you had been caught.
There were complications, but we are ready to depart.
Then let's not waste any more time. Champion
Yes, that is my name.
is my own.
I wonder which player has the character name Champion.
Fill our sails. Guide our ship through oceans true.
Now, I only talked about the negative in this cutscene, which I stand by. But I should probably mention, because I keep failing at this, I swear I'm trying to do better about this. This is a multiple positive cutscene, because, and this is important, it's a damn good cutscene. I'm not going to watch it again, but it's a damn good cutscene.
May the Earth Mother smile.
Yeah, well acted, well written, well animated, hits a lot of beats very well. Even the way Jaina let her anger hit her, and then, like, credit to the actress. Jaina sounds just a little bit ashamed of how much she let her temper get the better of her. She knows Bane. She knows better than that. Thank you for your help, Mage. I must return home, but Zelling has a plan to hide our actions from Sylvanas' eyes. The Banshee Queen must not learn of what transpired here, for it will put far more lives at risk than our own.
We are stronger together. I will not forget what you have done this day. Take care, champion.
Oh my god, it's due a mission.
Enjoy. We cannot risk having you seen with this ship. The charm you carry is anchored to the port of Zandalar. It should get you there safely.
Where are we?
Go with the tides.
Okay. No. There's Champion, there's Mortal, but it's actually like a Bruce Wayne / Batman kind of a thing. Oh, sorry, spoilers. Bruce Wayne is Batman. So, where is it? Casting the bait. At least it's a lot easier. You remember one of the issues with the Legion world quest, or the mission board quests, is that they weren't.
Speaker of the Horde.
A pirate crew dared abscond with a vessel of the Dark Lady's fleet. So they must be made to pay. I'll dispatch our forces and search the air for the stolen ship. Thank you for this information. I'll personally inform the Dark Lady of your involvement.
Make yourself useful.
Okay. So now... Alfred was Batman several times. In several continuities. What happened to the crew? Well, listen. I'm not saying I froze them and then crashed the frozen bits into tinier bits. But look. Shut up, Greymane.
By the light, the first strike belongs to us. When next we meet.
Hang on 1 second. Gathering Storm. Okay. This is 8.1.5. Will I deal with the Naga incursions? Lady Proudmoore is going to take a handle on the Horde and Storm Saga. Yeah, I think we might kind of be officially merged at this point. Like, yeah, we're going to spy on things and find out what happens there, and then we're going to go rescue Bane. And then there's breaking the cycle. I don't know if it's any different. This is it, by the way. There are 3 quest chains left in the war campaign, in the MSQ. This, Bane's rescue, and then the finale, the Old Soldier finale.
By the light, the first strike belongs to us.
Well, either I'm going to hold off on this for a moment, because we want to do something else first anyways. Yeah, I know that vibe, Ross. History is fascinating, interesting, engaging, and horrible. Oh, too early. Too early. So, hey, Mechatork, how you doing? Mechatork? Pong, pong, pong. Mechatork! God damn it, Mechatork. Oh, yeah, I couldn't listen to that, Ross.
Hero, your timing couldn't be better. Mechatork is fading fast. The Tide Sages are trying to heal him at Proudmoore Keep. Meet me there.
I was just there.
New orders?
About to do may or may not be an approved plan. We'll just beg for forgiveness later. Oh, we are, Huthor.
Good luck out there.
I think. I believe there's a way to help Mechatork, but some may not be 100% on board. The Mechadomes? God damn it, hang on. I think I'm doing it out of order on accident. Hang on! Ah. This is going to be so much smoother when we get to Shadowlands and Dragonflight and War Within. I don't have to worry about constantly bouncing between Horde and Alliance. That's the real reason I hate the HVA. All that personal preference stuff, storytelling, you know, theme of Warcraft 3. Nah. I'm just sick of bouncing between two characters. Who's the leader of the Horde after Sylvanas is forced to abandon the position? Nobody.
What do you seek?
It's actually a major story point that the answer is nobody.
My arrows strike true.
Oh, I think this is definitely a negative worthy, for reasons I've actually already talked about even. But there's a specific quest I kind of want to reach before I really talk about it. Because I'd like to use the worst of it. Shut up about the predators! I like to use the worst example of something to really discuss it. What?
Terragard? I don't know, boss. Sounds risky. That's why we're not bringing the crew. Not until we know more. Got a contract with your name on it.
You sure?
Plenty more where that came from.
No, we're doing covenants. How is that possible, Huthor? I have a Mechanome. I could prove it. And you can't redo those quests. Why can't you redo just the Mechanome unlock quest? Okay. Hang on. So pretend we've already met the Mechanomes, okay? Just bear with me. Okay, so we totally met the Mechanomes. Okay, we're past that step. You are absolutely right. Sorry, it's not like I didn't believe you. I really was curious. Huh. Anyways, yeah, no, the Horde moves to a council. Sorry. Okay, I guess we'll be showing off three allied race unlocks in this particular review. Earthen, we already did that. Drakthir, which I haven't even done yet. And, of course, my personal favorite, Mechanome. To be very clear, by the way, I wish I came up with the name, but Lorbotomy was actually a name that was offered by PAX. Because see the hat and the... Anyways. Maybe Uthor, I don't know. The problem is, like, so many of the Allied Race Unlock quests are Prime Ops. In fact, I think all of them are Prime Ops, really. They're all story relevant. He's more he's no machine now than man, Lunaruth. Twisted and evil.
I don't know, boss. Sounds risky. That's why we're not bringing the crew. Not until we know more.
I actually have to AFK for a minute. We're just going to stare at Gazlowe here for a second. Hold on, hold on. Are none of them in the game? Because, yeah, we've already met Sarfing. He's already been let out. Is Reckoning the last one?
Hey, looking for work?
Hey, Doxalansum. I was just telling Skaget here I was hoping to run into you. Got wind of an alliance operation of some old vault that opened in Tiragard Sound. In typical gnomish fashion, Tickmaster Overspark is overreacting like crazy. Claiming it's some kind of lost connection to the gnome fairy tale land of Mechagon. I don't know about that for a second. But anyways, this is the Mechagon unlock quest.
Business is booming. Keep this one tight, Skaget. Skeleton crew, stealth copters, no slip-ups. Rest of the grease monkeys get the day off and full pay.
You got it, boss. New orders. Finish unloading and pick up your pay from your union rep. Enjoy the city.
Yeah, that's right, by the way. Even in BFA, Gazlo's crew had unions. Really think about what that means for a second. I'm sorry, in the back of my mind, I'm just livid. I cannot freaking believe that all of those cutscene arts in the game. Okay, that sucks. Moving on. Nah, Gazlo's great.
Stay the course.
He's pretty much exactly what I think of.
The Alliance is digging in its heels. Everyone forward! No rest or rations until they're driven out!
When I think of the smart Ferengi faction.
Someone in this cave is mining azurite from the world's open wounds.
The Wounds Champion! Sorry. What made me take Atlas games off the Forbidden list? We held a vote to decide whether or not to veto games based off of their companies, and the decision was not to. That's really all it boiled down to.
Over here! Keep your head down!
Very convincing disguise.
You buying?
Keep
or
your head
selling?
down.
Where there's risk, there's reward.
Bad news. Late. The Alliance is already crawling over the vault like since we got here. Lucky for us, there's some big commotion inside. Some are still down in the vault, though, including that crazy braggart Overspark. Let's give me a few minutes to clear out so we don't have to go in guns blazing.
Let me know if someone's coming. Get behind the rock.
Glorious! This is the greatest discovery of our time!
Because screw him, Triaxia.
Mechagon? That's just a gnomish fairy tale.
Be quiet! Naturally, I will lead this expedition. A matter of this magnitude demands it. I'm afraid there's no room for you in my gyrocopter. You'll have to wait for Gila to pick you up.
He's not sending Gila to come get us, is he?
Not a chance.
Reminder, Overspark's kind of a dick. For those you don't remember him.
I only deal with the best.
I told you that Overspark was a chump. A boss has to respect his crew or they won't respect him. Yet when a goblin is telling a gnome how to take care of his people, holy crap.
Where there's risk, there's reward.
Looks like the coast is clear. Let's get in there.
Plenty more where that came from. Coast is clear. Let's go acquire some new tech.
Goblins! Quick, break the machines!
Give me the loudmouth, Jack. We'll make her talk.
Ice the rest of them.
What? Why are we killing people?
You buying or selling? Business is booming.
Easy peasy. I just gotta get all this fancy gnomish machinery working again.
Let me know if you need a crew.
These gnomes will think busting up machinery is going to stop a goblin like me from figuring out what all this tech this does. Heh. I never seen a hunk of junk so busted that old Skaggin can't make it working smoother than the day it was made. Tell you what, you hit around with Skaggin, see what you piece together. I'll have a chat with our gnome friend.
There's reward.
You heard the boss, grease monkeys. Get this place up and running.
Yo, Skagit! Something did a real number on this dwarf.
Hazard pay authorized. Eyes open for traps.
God damn it, Gazlo. Stop being weirdly good.
Nice work. Keep the juice flowing through this electrode.
You got it, Skagit.
There it is. Yeah, congrats. You are on Azeroth. Half hazard pay.
I'll get this circuit stabilized. Looks like the beta line goes to that big machine in the middle.
We're on it. Any idea what all this does?
Tough to say. These blueprints are something else. I'm not even sure half of this is possible.
We've got power. The machine's good to go.
Good work, grease monkeys. Got a contract with your name on it.
His ears perk up. Machine sounds good. Few bolts and missing wires. Nobody really missed. Nice work.
Let me know if you need a crew.
You and the grease monkeys got this up and running even faster than I expected. The gnome we captured's keeping a mouth shut, but that shouldn't be a problem. I can take it from here. When you're ready, I'll crank the machine up to max. We'll see what it can do. I hope it prints gold coins.
Plenty more where that came from. Hey, looking for work? Business is booming.
This gnomish technology is way out of your league, simpleton.
I'm a lot of things, know me. But I ain't no simpleton. All right, let's crank this baby up and see what happens.
Brothers and sisters of nomanity, for generations, the curse of flesh has condemned us to obsolescence. But no more. At long last, the perfection of our original Titan Forge design will be restored. All who are worthy shall join me in Mechagon and be cleansed of the old god's corruption. Step forth and be judged in the eyes of invention. Together, we will reclaim our true legacy. Incompatible presence detected. Unworthy subjects will be neutralized.
Uh-oh. That can't be good. Skagit! Get that thing under control! Hang on. I got an idea. Give me that gnome! Hey, Bright Eye! Over here!
Phew! Looks like you handled that situation, boss.
A good thing we kept one around. Now we got a lead on the next location. Ha! This has gotta pay off!
I love the roller skaters. This is BFA. Everyone's power sliding in BFA.
Where there's risk, there's reward.
Close call there, but the risk is going to be pay out big. You see the sweet tech King Mechagon was worth? We got to get our hands on that.
Let me know if you need a crew.
So Mechagon ain't just a fairy tale. Gotta admit, I'm surprised. But if the tech of the king is an indication of what they got out there, I'm very happy to be wrong. We can't rush into this. Good crew died today. It happened again on my watch. Meet me and Skagit back at Zuldazar.
Plenty more where that came from.
Quick thinking with the gnome, boss. Shame about the crew, though.
Pay out the life insurance to their families. Full value, no haggling.
You got it. They'll appreciate that.
God damn it, Gazlo! Stop being awesome! Quit it! Quit it right now! It's actually a story beat, and this shows up in a short story, too. That Gazlo is so cool, and just generally a good boss to his people, that he's been getting more and more and more goblins on his side, just because they like working for him. Like, he just kind of gravitates people to him. Remember, Gazlo wasn't even a particularly big shot, all the way back when he first showed up in Warcraft 3.
We're gonna need a full crew for this, Skagit. Foremen, engineers, protection, the works. We do this right.
I got it covered, boss.
He literally helped build Orgrimmar. Yep. Yeah, real insurance doesn't screw over the policyholders.
Asking for more overtime.
They'll be happy when everyone gets their cut. This one's gonna be big.
He's not rich. He knows what he's doing. He knows how to take care of his people, but he's not actually rich. I mean, for God's sakes, the picture that you linked earlier, whoever linked it, is a perfect example of who Gazlo is. He's a worker. He's a blue collar, right? He's right there in the trenches with everyone else. He just happens to be a really good leader.
You buying or selling? Business is booming.
My crew's always ready to work.
You heard Gazlo. Boss wants this expedition to go smoothly. No cutting corners, no slush. I know you worked with Gallywix in the past. We don't run like that. We expect the best from our crews, so we pay them what they're worth and we treat them well. And in return, we get the best goblin crews on the planet. And they ain't going over to any competition. Huh. Funny how that works. Here's a list of who and what we're going to need. Don't worry, Gazlo will cover it.
No slack. Now let's see. Yeah, Zuldazar should have everything we need.
Good. Spare no expense. I want only the best.
Honestly, there's only two people I think deserve to kill Gazlo. Kill Gallywix.
Something has spooked one of the Brutosaurs.
The Brutosaurs? Or Gazlo?
Yeah, what do you want?
Why is your sister wearing a laughing skull mask? Yeah, she met up with this crazy kill rip one time, and suddenly she thinks she's in the Laughing Skull clan. She's been insufferable ever since. And don't get me wrong, we saw plenty of chaos growing up in Kazan, but we were testing our engineering creations. Chaos had purpose. Now she's just chucking bombs to the wind for no reason except she thinks it's funny. Gazlan thinks he found Mechagon. He'll be the first, and I'd be surprised if he's the last, but sure, I'll sell him what he wants. What's he looking for? This.
Hurry back.
Quizza, I got a job that'll keep you out of my hair for a bit. Gazlo just bought out the shop. Wants everything we got delivered to his crew in the harbor. Sure dig, sis. I'll start with the secret dynamite stockpiles. Where are they? Nice try, you little booger. I'll handle anything that explodes. You carry the rest. Everything explodes if you throw it hard enough. Damn it, Uthor. No! But no, for real. For real. Gazlo and the player character. Those are the two people who most deserve to kill Gallywix. I'm okay with either of them. I told you I could improve your boat. I don't know. Okay, maybe the Kaja-Cola vending machine was a bit much, but the rest is golden.
Good to have your company.
Look at this beautiful boat. It's perfect. But like I was telling Araka, there's no point in it being beautiful if you're not deadly. Everything better with some goblin tech strapped on top. You mounted a telescope on it? Well, technically it's an oversized spioscope, but yeah, of course it did. And a rotating missile turret, automated escape pod, embedded generator, and a riveted goblin banner, so everyone knows who masterminded all this stuff. Araka was skeptical when I proposed we work together on a new project, but I think we created something really amazing together. Magcar and Goblin Tech, together at last. Again.
That's that, huh?
So, if Gazlo found Mechagon, I'm going with him. It's been a dream, Araka. You're going to have to test drive our beautiful boat without me. I've no doubt you'll find 10 ways to improve it before sundown. Do it all and tell me about it when you get back. I will try not to undo your work. It is truly unique. Of course it is, hon. Just like me. Alright, meet you at Gazlo at the docks. I got a surprise I think you like. Yeah, I may have to take Autumn Dumia, level her up, and get her out there just so she can kill Gazlo. Or, goddammit, Galowix! Trihexia's had me screwed up ever since he made that switch of the name there.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, I got a job for the crew. Union rep sets on her drink. Yeah, I thought you were going to say it. Listen, bub. This crew just got done working overtime. They're enjoying some well-deserved R&R. Gazlo's going to have to shatter his whole piggy bank. Okay. He's on the same page. He authorized immediate overtime. It can be enough this time. What's the point of overtime if you don't get to spend it on? Nah, you and Gazlo got to offer someone up special. He authorized hazard pay? Yeah, we're getting somewhere. Triple the normal pay. I could sell the crew on that. Look, everyone on the crew loves Gazlo. He takes good care of us. So we're going to take good care of what he needs, but I'm going to need something to get everyone. Something small, but it's got to be flashy. Okay, so here's our options. No, I didn't delete anyone, Blade Jamal. A robot pup mascot for the crew, and you can name it. A weekly beach party on Mechagon's shores. Free popsicles with almost no natural flavors. A pink flamingo lawn ornament for every worker. Free barbecue donuts. Yes, barbecue donuts. Joy rides in Gazlo's shredder. Pin the chin on Gallywix. Or Gazlo will cover everyone's tab. Which one do you think? The best part, Aramdumia is a warlock. So she's not just gonna kill him. I see 2 pin the chins, 3 pin the chins, 2 tabs, 1 sandy shore. I don't know, those barbecue donuts. Let's pin the chin. I want to see pin the chin. That'll work.
Keep your ear to the ground.
Let's go. Boss got another job for us. We leave in 5. We just got done working. We're getting triple pay. Anyone wants to miss that can stay behind and drink alone. Whoa, I ain't said nothing about missing triple pay. Sign me up. Alright, what you got, Uthor? I mean, that's probably what's going to happen. They're probably going to rob all of us of the kill, and he's going to end up Disneying himself to death. Yeah, the death blow. Drain soul.
Supplies on the sub. Move it.
I owe you one, Ricketts. This boat's a beaut.
Told you it would be.
That's a good point, Maverick. I hadn't actually thought about that. I was just thinking about how I could get an LFR run going. Because I'm going to try to be like drain souling him as he dies. I'm going to make that a challenge of mine. I want to literally kill him, or at least while he's dying, I want him to be affected by drain soul.
You on the clock?
By the way, story mode means for the first time we can give a gameplay positive to a raid in War Within. I cannot tell you how much I'm looking forward to giving a gameplay positive to a raid in War Within.
Break time's over.
Nothing's worse than the Maw, Lord Harriman.
Hey, you looking for work?
Whatever's waiting for us on the shores of Mechagon, we're going to be ready for it. I don't hold any misconceptions about how that crazy king's going to welcome us. Guns blazing, I'm sure. So we're going to go in quietly, low profile.
Let me know. All right, let's get this show on the, sea.
What's up? Go get him.
All aboard! The Greasy Eel's leaving port!
Welcome to Mechagon. So, before we do anything, let's talk brickwork. Now, we've already seen this biome, but you'll notice I've deliberately not given any positives for it, because this is really where it works. This is the junkyard biome. Even the trees here are just a little bit dry and tindery, you know, very South Californian. Most of their actual buildings are just junkyard. I don't know what else other aesthetic to use that. Like, this used to be some kind of airship graveyard. It's been repurposed into a base. Yeah, it is actually very Star Wars. But I love the detailing. There's lots of it. This is shockingly well detailed, if you really take a moment to look at it. Oh, hey, this boss. We'll talk about that later. Yep, it's overall the Tiragard biome, you can tell based on how the rock works in the background there. Makes sense, since the other junkyard was also in Tiragard. We've even got the glucky swamp of leftover oil and runoff down here. I noticed there's people here. People have got to be doing the meta. I can't imagine what else people are doing here. I've noticed a lot of people in BFA, actually. And by a lot, I mean more than 0, which is what I would expect. Hey, there's the aerial oppression unit. Which I have. God, this is such a good dungeon. Sorry, That's a good question, Ismira Star. I don't know. Also, new song while we're here.
Got a contract with your name on it.
Don't let the grass fool you. Look up at those bots on the shoreline. Then the city up ahead, constant buzz of machinery and smog. This place is a technological gold mine.
Plenty more where that came from.
Looks like we made it unnoticed. Skagit's crew can set up shop on the beach, but we gotta make sure it's safe for him to land first. Let's do a quick flyover.
Business jetpacks over here.
Can I admit something? I barely remember anything about this place narratively.
This is Mechagon? Don't look like much from up here.
Don't let the landscaping fool you. Check out those rampaging bots on the shore.
Bots on the shore? Let's bomb them!
Ricket.
Reckless targeting, but exceptional results.
Potential reinforcements have arrived. We must inform the prince.
Yeah, tell him Gazlo's grease monkeys are here and we're on his side. Whatever side that is.
I love Jack's hammer. Look at it. It's like the chunk of 2 mines slapped together into a slab of iron. Yeah, I'm the same. I'm in the same way, Linnerith. Like, you literally already know the main plot here. King Mechagon wants to, like, cure the curse of flesh of everyone and kill everyone else. That's it. That's the plot. What I remember most about this place was that this was one of those timeless isle kind of zones. It was here to spin your wheels for a while. So, well, you know me. I don't spend a lot of time in those kind of zones, so I didn't really spend much time here.
I only deal with the best. Where there's risk, there's reward.
King Mechagon won't be happy we're on his island, but a cruel king like that's gonna have enemies. You and I know that better than most, yeah? Well, Skagit and the crew got our foothold dug in here. You and I gotta find some potential allies to shield us from King Mechagon's wrath. Those 2 guards went up to the junk heap to the hill. place don't smell of royalty to me, so let's check there first.
Plenty. Ricket, Jack, with me. Let's scope out that town.
I could use another spanner here.
Looks like these gnomes got some serious problems. I can work with that.
Of course we'll join your cause, Prince Erasmin. That's why we're here.
Yeah, and that's why we came out here too. Sign us up.
Ha! As if the Horde would help anyone. Your bloated trade prince doesn't know the meaning of the word.
Don't mind him, Prince. Me and my crew are willing to lend a hand. Just tell us what needs doing, and we'll do it.
With your assistance, we can foil my father's schemes and save my people. Welcome to the Rust Bolt Resistance.
Is that him again? Oh my god, this is really bothering me. Hang on a second. I've heard this guy like 5 times just in this expansion. 1 second. I gotta go down a rabbit hole really quick. Who is your voice actor? Scott Menville. Wow, he does not look like a gnome. That is hysterical. Okay, hang on. Yeah, Scott Menville plays Egon Stetman over in StarCraft 2. And a bunch of other stuff, but hang on, let's see. Here we go. He was apparently in Captain Planet. Oh my god, he was Robin in Teen Titans 2003. Yeah, now that you say that, I can hear it immediately. He's been in a ton of animated stuff. Like, a lot. But even on the video game sides, he was Yybal over in 10-2. I remember that. He was in Alundra 2, apparently. Tales of Symphonia as Lloyd. I didn't know that. He was the young voice of Albedo over in Xenosaga. Bunch of generic roles. Egon Stetman in StarCraft. Lots of voices in WoW, of course. He's also apparently our voice.
Never loan gold to a troll named Akunda. Try to collect, they'll insist you gave it to a different Akunda.
Okay, I can barely hear that, but that is him.
Proceed with your inquiry. Be efficient.
Rust Bolt isn't usually this level of malfunction. King Mechagon attacked our town last night. His mechanical armies captured many members of the Rust Bolt resistance and destroyed as much as they could before we drove them out. The prisoners are being processed at Junkwat Depot. After that, they'll be transferred down to King Mechagon's underground city for full mechanization. We can't let that happen. Will you help me rescue them? Yeah, sure.
Improve, overcome. Gaslow, Overspark, please accompany me. I must assert that the Resistance does not tolerate infighting. Friendship between you is not a requirement, but cooperation is.
Remember, the HV is gone.
Information as we proceed.
On camera, anyways.
You may have noticed that Rust Bolt is not currently operating at peak efficiency. Mechagon's forces recently raided the settlement. Many of us were apprehended. Or worse.
It doesn't make sense. Why would King Mechagon do that to his own people?
Yeah, why would a king destroy their own people?
But now, he has transformed himself into a heartless machine. He will stop at nothing to achieve his goals. The Rustbolt resistance is all that stands in his way.
Actually, it's funny you say that, Lineruth. I didn't say something out loud, forgive me, but one thing I noticed is on both sides, completing the mission board quest was not required for completing the quest. Only starting it. Even though it was an hour, and I haven't even turned it in yet, I've already moved on past that quest.
Have you considered an upgrade?
This is where they process all prisoners before sending them to King Mechagon City for reprogramming.
Nothing is ever truly finished.
King Mechagon is ruthlessly efficient. He only expends resources to kidnap those he deems worthy. The rest he discards. We will deal with my father another day. This information is more immediately relevant that my father's predictability means our top scientists, engineers, and tinkerers should be alive, trapped somewhere in the depot. We'll find them and break them out.
Define your own parameters. Nothing is ever truly finished.
My father was once a good leader. He envisioned a brighter future for his people and did everything in his power to help us acquire it, but when his vision became misaligned with the dreams of his people, he failed to adapt. Instead, he grew rigid, forcing his will on others. In secret experiments, he began fully mechanizing the bodies of those who resisted him. It was horrible to watch. There was nothing left of the original gnomes who followed him willingly. Only robots remained. Slaves.
Define Daslow, Overspark, keep the skies clear. We will require air support.
Oh, that? I think so, at this point, Lineruth, yeah. I'm not sure is the honest answer, though. So sometime soon-ish, I actually have no idea how long. I would like to do the dungeon here. If anybody could drag my sorry ass through that. On the plus side, there's a decent chance you'll get a mount. It's one of those weird ones. So, the way it works is every player gives an additional 20% chance for the mount to drop, which means with a group of 5, you have a guarantee. Yes, Horde. You have a guaranteed drop. The Karazhan mount back in Legion was like that too, if you remember. There's 60 again. I can't help but notice. This is MSQ.
We require additional parts to repair this drill rig. Remain strong, Pascal K1N6.
Very well. I shall await your return, Prince Erasmus.
Also, there's the dog. It looks like that. Mechagon. It's actually going to be the dungeon, which actually starts up there. But we're going to be doing Mythic Mechagon. Yep. Go get these parts, use them to turn in events. Events get you something. I actually don't remember what, to be honest with you.
I told you the prince would come for us, dear brother. A wondrous rescue.
Of course, dear sister. You are always correct.
That is not how brothers and sisters talk. Speaking from experience. I do remember there was like... I don't remember if it was a ring or a trinket or what, but there was a thing where you could get unique gems for it, which were like Mechagon exclusive gems. Haha, you suck, Hero White Noise. Nah, that's a good thing. I'm never going to get that myself, but it is cool that they offer that. You know the biggest thing I don't like about when my nose is clogged? I'm sorry, this is extremely off topic, but it's been on my mind all day, because my nose is clogged because it's sick, right?
Initiating hostile action.
I feel like I'm out of breath all the time. You know, like how I was for the last 40 years of my life.
Rustbolt is in a state of disarray. Your skills are presently required.
Nothing some scrap energy cells and elbow grease won't fix.
What's that, Uthor? I mean, it's never happening, Ross. I would like to play that game at least one more time. But it's still never gonna drop. Oh, I'm sorry off the deep end.
About me. They took Pascal K1N6, the greatest invention of our time.
Stabilize yourself, Pascal. I will resolve the problem. Return to your workshop for now.
Like, I have to actually put thought into breathing. It's the weirdest sensation. Because this used to be what I was used to, and like in just a few years since the surgery, I've gotten very used to being able to breathe normally.
The resistance stands strong. Be efficient, adapt, improve, overcome. Define your own parameters.
Yes, this appears to be sufficient material to repair the drill rig. I'll do what I can with the parts that I have, but you will need to complete the repairs with yours. When you're ready, return to the rig and complete the tutorial.
Adapt to repair the drill rig, open its chassis, and install the parts we have scavenged.
What is this, a Warfront?
Excavation commencing. I heartily endorse this promising development.
Oh, that sucks, Uthor. I'm sorry. Whoops.
Freedom!
Indeed. Please return to Rustbolt and aid in the rebuilding efforts, Pascal K1N6. The Resistance has great need of you. Nobody's perfect. Be efficient.
My people are safe once again, for now. King Mechagon won't stop sending his armies at us as long as he does not fear us. We must send him a message. Climb to the top of the ramparts. Hack my father's projectors.
Nothing is ever truly finished.
Okay, I can do that. Yeah, by the way, I don't mean to bear the lead on this, but, like... That's Storm Song, right? I could literally just fly from Storm Song to here. Like, that's Storm Song right over there. How is this place undiscovered for, ever? That is a maritime power over there. Anyways, moving on.
Long live the Rustbolt Resistance!
Unauthorized life forms detected. Exterminate.
Okay, I can deal with that. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, God. Well, if I could get one other person out here. The good news is you don't actually have to do the Mechagon line to get here. Speaking from experience, you just have to be able to get to Kulturas. If you do, then you just straight up fly. You just fly from Storm Song. Fine, game. Fine. I'll do your mechanic and gimmick, because I'm not supposed to fight this guy yet, I guess. No, I know, Pillagers, no. I'm not, like, being like, you suck. I'm just saying, thankfully, you don't have to do everything to get out here. Unlike everything else in this expansion.
Current rate of damage inadvisable. Returning for repairs.
Now that was an optimized application of force! Meet me back in Rustbolt. We must rebuild before Mechagon's next offensive.
I was actually thinking about it. Obviously, I don't like, you know, the FF14 method of chaining because it bothers me in FF14. But it's actually worse in WoW, because WoW is extremely alt-friendly. They want you, like, mechanisms on top of mechanisms encourage you to have different characters. Which means doing those unlocks again and again and again.
Have you considered an upgrade?
So, welcome to the Resistance. Okay.
Adapt, improve, overcome. As you can observe, we take pride in our ability to refurbish and repurpose technology. However, we also value our organic components, our emotions and memories, our personalities. My father does not share that view. He intends to mechanize the entirety of our people, willing or not. The choice to install upgrades belongs to each of us. No one can strip us of that autonomy. It seems we have an impressive haul today, Christy.
Yes, sir. Their tech is improving. We can hardly keep up.
The extent of this mechanization. Is there even a gnome left in there?
I have yet to determine that. King Mechagon has converted over 99% of their physical composition.
We will stop him. We must stop him. Most of the Resistance still have family and friends within Mechagon. We fight not only for our own freedom, but for theirs as well. If my father succeeds, then all of us will end up like that machine on the wall. He'd erase everything that makes us who we are. We cannot allow that to happen. Thank you for your assistance, but there remains much more to do. The Resistance stands strong. Nothing is ever truly finished. Explore Rustbolt and acquaint yourself with the Resistance. There's always something in progress on this island.
Wow, that
Be efficient.
that actually is it. Now it's time to do the dungeon. Damn!
Parameters.
I mean, I'm kind of happy, because it means we can just push through it, but yeesh! Okay, so who's coming? Hear white noise is coming. I'll just grab Maverick here. Spartan and Pillars. And we need to summon a couple of those. Good news is the summon is right here.
This island is home to a multitude of dangers.
Yes,
Help
yes.
us secure a perimeter by eliminating...
Make sure we're set to Mythic. There we go. I hope at least one of you needs this mount. Because with 5 people, it's gonna drop. Did it not invite? It did not invite. Hang on. Invite. Oh. You're in a group, Spartan. There we go. There you go. At least one person needs it. That just makes me happy. Remember, with 5 people, you're getting it. Guaranteed. Well, somebody is. As you can see, I already have it. It looks like this. It's actually a pretty cool mount. Oh, wow. Maverick doesn't have it. I'm actually shocked by that. Is everybody here? Nope. Hang on. Pillars hasn't accepted the summon yet. Hang on, hang on. Yeah, I see the Magni mech there. Ah, there she is. Alright. Let's do it to it. Alright, real quick. For those of you who don't know, how many of you think we're going to get stuck during the stealth section?
I'm detecting a power node within that Trog den. I doubt they will relinquish it willingly.
You come to steal treasures? Trogs, bring me their skulls!
Grab those? I do have Memoron's jump jets.
No! Crown for king!
What I do not have is this, and I never will.
Activate the node. Move with haste and locate the others.
Really, Uthor?
Proceed with caution. Mechagon's war machine appears to be changing course. It seems to be moving toward Bondo's yard. You should keep your distance.
Yeah, this is kind of a weird open worldy kind of a section. There's two halves to this place, the outside and the inside. And I'm going the wrong way. Wake up, Lore. I'm gonna go this way. Motherlode, Mechagon, and Theater of Pain.
In the vicinity of the scrapyard. You will
Interesting
need
choice.
to employ violence.
What have we here? You boats must be...
Ah, crash dummies! Let's paint the pavement!
Not to worry.
I'm crossing the finish line!
The Junkers are no longer a threat. I can disable the node.
Weapons free!
Proceed with caution.
That's the,
Mechagon's war machine appears to be changing course.
Yes, thank you. The water sluice... waterworks, that's it, the waterworks. Operation Floodgate. When the ruminations finally come back. Sorry. And I just had a thought. There was a special thing we had to do in this dungeon.
Power node must be located within that slime.
I
You'll
don't
have to
know
sanitize the area in order to access it.
if we have to do it every time or just the first time. Like, it's actually been a while since I farmed this dungeon.
Massive toxicity
So I
levels.
legitimately don't remember. So in case the mount doesn't drop and we had to do the special thing, I apologize for not doing the special thing. I also thank you for your help in doing this dungeon.
Massive toxicity levels detected.
It should be all of them. Yeah, but like, if I'm remembering correctly, hard mode had to be activated by some really weird thing. Like, we had to do a boss while the oppression unit was overhead, and that activated something during the fight with it. I don't remember. It's been a minute.
With that creature neutralized, I can deactivate the node.
I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Exemplary work! With the power nodes inert, the machine will return to its hub to recharge. Now is our chance to disable it and acquire the access code.
By shutting down the power grid, Tinkmaster Overspark has turned the hunter into the hunted.
Splendid, Keela, but make sure you include a passage about my rugged fortitude.
Uh-oh, it's a tank buster.
My readers deserve to know that I'm more than just my incredible brain.
I hate you, Overspark. Just want you to know that.
Prepare for annihilation!
Is it not this one? Oh, it's the other one. God dang it, I went to the wrong one. Wow. That was a lot of damage. Holy crap. I was not ready for that. Oh, well. You got this! Whoever's up there and doing the mechanics up there that I can't show off. The goal is to channel into the thing, if you don't know. You have to fill up the hack bar, basically. Yep, getting hit interrupts the channel. I know from experience that it's possible to do it with one person, but it takes a minute, and, well, it's not fun. You now have 30 seconds to kill its ass.
Impertinent imbeciles!
Yeah,
You will pay for this!
My biggest memory of this place is actually people getting lost in it. My second biggest memory is the stealth section. So you thought there was a lot of trash out there. No.
To stop my father, we need to infiltrate the city itself. And that means passing through the Robodrome.
Buonanana.
What a matchup we've got tonight, folks! Sparks are gonna fly! Wait, what's this? Now this is a statistical anomaly. Our visitors are still alive! A word of caution to it. Time to introduce them to the legends of the Tussle Talks Arena!
If you get the Platinum Pubbler on you, drag him to one of these hammers.
Platinum Pummeler! And no mercy for you!
The city's entrance is located just past this arena. You must hold your ground until we can clear a path to it.
No, for real.
Al, I'm putting 20 large on no mercy.
But if they win, won't we be dead?
If I can't bet on a sure thing, then I ain't really living.
Well, wait. Gross.
Trash! 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 Trash!
So this, we've had the Rotten Heart at the heart of Zuldazar, or the Zandalar. We've had the Rotten Heart at the heart of Kultiras. This is the Rotten Heart of Mechagon. It's probably hard to really take into account just how large of a giant pile of trash this is. Like, it's not Wall-E levels, but this is a huge mountain of trash down here. Just ginormous. Look at this place. Yeah, that's a great way to put that. Esmira Star, the rusted heart of Nomragon. This is where they live. Just past this, but you know. You'll see the city proper in a moment. Oh, very much so, Huthor. There's the city proper, right at the edge of the trash heap, and also the trash heap is bleeding over into the city, because of course it is. Ah, poor Robodog.
Sick 'em, boy! What have you done? You monsters! It'll take me weeks to rebuild him!
Sorry. Honestly, if they ever do a proper modern Nomragon, that sounds awesome. Okay, so I mentioned the second big memory. It's people dying right here. Or falling. Let's go ahead and turn off the vents there. I've fallen from that too, by the way. I'm not throwing shade. This area is called the Bowel Works. Do I need to explain more? It's called the Bowel Works. I'm gonna wait for everybody. No, Mechagon was mean. In a good way. Ah. I don't mind it either. Mega dungeons are fine, but dungeons are better. More dungeons, more variety, more fun. We need a priest. Yeah. I actually like that idea, Huthor. If they have an idea for a mega dungeon, sure. And if they don't, sure. Like, off the top of my head, I can think of a few for Mechagon, or Mechagon for War Within. But you don't really need one, right? So here's the city proper. And everyone, well, we're almost at everyone's favorite part of the dungeon.
Warning, excessive levels of flesh detected. Attention, citizens. Please remain in your domiciles. Guards are currently en route to quell the disturbance. So, you dismantled a few of my lesser inventions. So, you possess a modicum of skill. It will prove insufficient. Sparklocks! The invaders have made it past the outer defenses. I want their stench removed from my city.
I have activated all civic defenses, my king. Rest assured, these organisms will be expunged from our metropolis.
So.
Do not allow these bots to detect you.
No, I was going the right way.
Remaining within the steam will shield you from their sensors.
So this is the stealth section. If you're detected, it doesn't matter how overleveled you are. You get sent back to the beginning. Now, I'm going to go ahead and curse myself and say that I'm pretty good at this, and I usually get this first or second try. There were a couple of times we did this. I'm almost positive it was Mythic Plus. And there were some people who just could not do this at all.
Warning, excessive levels of...
And we were just stuck here for a while.
Warning. Warning, excessive levels of flesh detected. Warning.
Same with the Dragonflight dungeon.
Warning.
Bronze. The Bronze
flesh
dungeon.
Detected. Warning.
By the way, that's another part of a dungeon I absolutely love. Where's
Warning. Excessive levels of flesh detected.
Where's the
Warning.
teleporter? Where's the teleporter? Also, first try. Woo! Yeah, you ever want to know what kind of a player I am? Most people I know who was doing Mythic Pluses in Dragonflight hated Dawn of the Infinite. Me, I would be like, yeah! By the way, check out the flowers. I love the flowers.
Warning, excessive levels of flesh detected. Warning.
Warning, excessive levels of flesh detected. Warning.
Do they grow? Probably not. Well, that's the boss.
Warning, excessive levels of
Okay, hang on. Let's just do this, because it's going to open the gate.
Garden trespassers! Looks like you could use a trim! My wrist can't be right.
Okay, that should open up the way over here, if you're still having issues. I'm not that fat as Miristar. Or am I?
Warning, excessive levels of flesh detected. Warning.
Yeah, I was actually kind of confused when you said that, Uthor, because I have no memory of being able to get through here with just one person. I distinctly remember waiting for other people to get through. But I'm tired, and I have a headache, and I'm sick, so I just assumed I was remembering wrong.
We can commandeer that transport to access Mechagon's tower.
Hey, look, someone's playing Satisfactory in the background.
So, my misguided son returns. I'm impressed you made it this far.
You are no longer my father. Just a malfunctioning machine that must be shut down.
Poor child. If only you could accept the truth. The curse of flesh has run rampant across Azeroth, and I will replace it with mechanical purity.
So this guy's off his rocker, obviously, but if you really think about it, this guy is kind of very Titan-think.
Witness perfection. You think you have defeated me? Ha! Fools! All you have done is dismantle a piece of furniture. You wish to test my true ordnance? I will happily oblige.
So, what I love most about this fight is you fight Phase 1, which is alright, then Phase 2, which is mean as hell, then Phase 3, which has like 10 health.
Inferior.
Did we get it?
The mech originator has been destroyed.
Looks like we didn't. I think you're right. I think it's a hard mode thing.
You have my gratitude, heroes. Know that King Mechagon's vision of the world is not one my people share. We must now focus on rebuilding. But if you ever require our assistance, you need only request it.
Huh. This partnership wasn't that bad. Reminds me how profitable working with you Alliance mooks can be.
Thanks to Tankmaster Overspark's leadership, the threat of world annihilation was averted.
Oh, don't forget to mention my technical prowess in dismantling those mechanical monstrosities.
Of course, sir.
Anyways.
Nobody's perfect.
That robot, that AI, was not my father. My father died the day he abandoned his soul and body for full mechanization. The day he betrayed our people. The burden of leadership has rested on my shoulders for some time. Only now do I feel I can embrace it. I will lead my people with wisdom, ingenuity, and humility. And become an Alliance playable race. But only Alliance!
Nothing is ever truly
Why?
finished.
Look, don't ask questions. Okay, here's an orb portal. And thank you again for joining me, everyone. I think so is Miristar. I don't know. I'm sorry I couldn't remember how to get the mount to drop. Okay, so that's actually it for Mechagon, believe it or not. It really was mostly just, here's the grind zone, and also the dungeon. Good dungeon, don't mistake me, but, like, that's it. where's my frickin' Sethrak? Alright, so. Now we go here.
What is it? Get moving!
Good night, Neurosas. I mean, personally, I do prefer almost all of the Horde allied races. I mean, come on, right? Zandalari.
Yo.
So Nathanos thinks you don't have the situation under control. Well, he's right. Just don't let him hear that. The smug jerk will never let me hear the end of it.
See you around, friend. Don't be a stranger.
The Alliance must have gotten wind of the meeting. They've sent spies to listen in. Problem is they're using some kind of gnomish tech. One of our techs was able to put together something to be able to neutralize what they're using, but the range is short.
Have a good one. Keep it real.
Looks like our stealth generators aren't the only tech SI-7's bringing in. Our scouts report what are looking like listening devices.
Catch you on the flip side.
There's another problem. Gellerix knew this meeting was going to be a big deal, so he decided to sell tickets. Thing is, I've done a head count. We've got a lot more people than tickets sold, so some of these spectators are trying to pull a fast one.
Be careful out there.
Okay.
I have just the thing for you.
Goodbye. Hail. Ancestors watch over you.
Be good.
So, there's a bunch of spectators here, okay? I really want you to think about that for a second, because it's going to come up in a second. For a negative to story I am about to give.
Well, spit it out. Glad I could help.
Peltirians are pretty cool. I'll give you that.
Anaria Shola.
And obviously, my main alliance is actually a Lightforged.
The eternal sun guides us.
How may I aid you?
What is it? Trust no one.
I mean, feel free to try and argue me down on this one, Huthor, but I don't think you're going to succeed on this one. I'm sorry. I remember this scene pretty distinctly because it's the exact moment I was like, alright, I'm done. And walked away for quite a while, actually. How many of you have ever seen those old Bond films? Or how about a parody of a Bond film? You've probably seen a parody of a Bond film more than you've actually seen a Bond film. In those parodies, like Austin Powers does this, for example, several times. They like to do... The Bane villain likes to do this big meeting scene. You know the meeting scene, right? Where they all get to be evil. And they're all evil for a while, and you get the idea. It's a pretty standard type of scene. There's a reason why it's been parodied so often and for so long. Yeah, exactly. 1 million... No, you have failed me for the last time. You know, that kind of a thing. Sure. Sorry, Czar. What's your question? The Alliance has gnomes and mechs. What does the Horde have with goblins? Robot, yeah, they have mechs, yeah. Goblins with mechs has literally been a thing since Warcraft 3 vanilla. Yeah, the goblin shredders. Exactly.
What's the word on the street? Be careful out there.
Yep. Blah, blah, blah,
See you
blah.
around, friend.
See you around, friend.
Don't be a stranger.
So, just to be clear, let's look at the assembled people here for a second. There's Sylvanas. She's the Bond villain. There's Nathanos. He's the simp. And the assembled people here are Rexar, Lillian, Etrig, Gallywix.
We are deep in enemy territory, Bane. Why would Sylvanas gather the Horde's leadership here?
I suspect that she intends to make a show of force. But for whom, I cannot say. Take caution, Zelling. The Banshee Queen is plotting something.
Anyways, Garona, Lorthamar, Bane, Rokan, someone you don't recognize, Talanji, Thalisra, G. Firepaw, and Maela. This is the assemblage here.
Do not test me.
Does this look like a Bond villain meeting to you?
Try not to get yourself killed.
Let's see if we have any roller skaters.
I have troubling news. It seems there are traitors in our midst. Most of you need fear nothing. But Derek Proudmoore didn't flee to Kultiris by himself. He had help, didn't he? Zelling.
Stop! I returned Derek Proudmoore to his family. You raised him as a Forsaken, but you planned to deny him his free will, to violate his mind. I could not stand by and permit such depravity to unfold.
Thank you for your honesty.
Banshee! Are we nothing more than pawns in your game? You betray the Horde!
No. He did. And so did you. Take him.
Others will see you for what you are, Sylvanas.
Apparently not.
Leave the Horde in ruins.
There is no place for weakness in our ranks. Remember your loyalties.
You thought I was joking about the Bond villain scene, didn't you? You thought I was exaggerating. They even pulled the old trick. No, it was me, and then they kill the first person anyways. Like, just straight up.
We have made many sacrifices.
I cannot fault Bane's heart, even if his actions were drastic. Hang on. What does Lillian have to say about this?
What is it you ask?
Thomas Zelling had a family in life. He made me promise to keep them safe, even after they called him a monster and shunned him for being undead. It is a promise I will continue to keep. If they ever ask how he met his fate, I will tell them he died a hero. We Forsaken are raised with free will. That's what separates us from the Scourge. Sylvanas used to take pride in that distinction. Debatable. But after all I've seen in this war, I must wonder if that still holds true.
There is much to be done.
There are others who must hear of this, and they will.
For the Horde!
Years ago, Tyrion Fordring sacrificed everything to spare my life in a matter of honor. Bane has done the same, and now we punish him for it? I fear the Horde's becoming what we once hated, and I do not like it. Now you're worried about that.
You better be here to make me money.
Well, I didn't know that. I didn't see that coming. If I'd have known things were going to heat up that much, I would have charged double.
I got deadlines to meet.
We find strength in the Horde.
You see what happened to Bane, to Zelling? That's why we need to lay low, keep our heads down. Bane's mistake wasn't acting against Sylvanas. His mistake was acting too soon. By the way, I'm sorry to keep hammering this on, but there are spectators. This is not some private meeting. There is absolutely no way to keep quiet about what has happened here. I only bring that up because I have actually heard, as a defense of this back in the day, that lots and lots of people, like nobody knew. It was just the leaders. You know, nobody actually knew. It was her word against theirs. Yeah, no.
I am glad to see...
Is this what the Horde stands for? Imprisoning those who act with compassion and honor? Perhaps my people should have never left High Mountain.
Together, we are...
I can sense... Slow down. I can sense much anger and frustration amongst those gathered here today. In my homeland, we saw such feelings manifest into very real threats after we spent too much time and energy suppressing them. Bane had to act, lest his anger turn into a greater threat to the Horde. We should not take a lesson from this.
Magic
A
surrounds...
rebellion against Elisand was just, and it earned me a blade in the back. I pray Bane does not meet a similar fate, which is why I stood there and watched as he got a blade in the back. The Nightborn are still new to the Horde. Perhaps I should seek Lorthamar's counsel. He's just so dreamy, and those eyes of his.
Zandalar forever.
Without the Horde beside us, my people would be at the mercy of the Alliance. We owe much to the War Chief, but we do not follow her blindly. Bane Bloodhoof has shown honor and respect to the Zandalari. He must be given a chance to face his accusers and answer for this supposed crime.
Vengeance for the fallen.
She is no orc, but the War Chief shows strength by punishing the Tauren. Those who lack loyalty also lack honor. Reminder, the Magkar are not good people.
For the Dark Spear.
Just be some bad mojo. The Horde stick together if we win this war, but Sylvanas, she's not making that easy. And it's gonna just throw more fuel on the fire.
Don't be getting mixed up in the voodoo.
I cannot fault Bane's heart, even if his actions were drastic. Through this act of defiance, he exposed a schism in the Horde that's been growing since the attack on Teldrassil. Oh my god, I think that's the second reference to it ever in-game. I fear he may be openly opposing. I fear that by openly opposing Sylvanas, he may have put his own people at risk, as mine would be if I were to side with him. These are perilous times. We must be cautious and deliberate.
The light of the Sunwell be with you.
This is a troubling turn of events. I'm afraid the Banshee Queen may have set in motion a ruinous path for the Horde. Oh my god.
What I do for Quel'Thalas.
Uh-huh. Moving on. I have nothing to add to that scene. The scene speaks for itself so much I don't even feel the need to dissect it. Moving on.
Speak, friend. May your blades never...
The Zandalari do not seem to like me.
Hang on. So we did Mechagon. We did that. I think we're actually up to send the fleet. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check my notes. Give me a sec. We did that. We did that. Yep, nope. Najatar is next. Yep, I'm right. Okay. So let's switch. We did do the dagger, and then ripped it out. Or the eyeball, you know what I mean. Wrong person, wrong person. So, now that we know about the Mechagons, or the Mechagnomes, I believe there's a way to help Mechatork, but some may not be 100% on board. The Mechagnomes have advanced techniques in biomechanical repair and improvements. If there's even a chance we can help them, we have to try. There are some Mechagnomes sending supplies to the island from a dock in Hook Point. No one will notice one more piece of cargo. We need to reroute some of their homing copters.
Even if the Mechagnomes can't help him,
I can't do a female voice.
Long enough for me to find someone who can.
that. Untrack that, and that doesn't matter. So,
The Horde army is pushing hard.
God damn it, Grimmon! I don't care. I don't care. Die to fire.
Foot they set upon our soil.
The game's like, you will have this quest. You must have this quest. Someone asked earlier if Zelling survives BFA. Zelling's dead. Again. If there's one thing that I like about that cutscene, it's that Sylvanas kills Zelling. I know that sounds strange, because I hate that cutscene and everything about it. Except for that little tidbit. It's such a perfect, down-to-earth, personal indicator of exactly how much of a monster Sylvanas has really become. The fact that she would even be willing to do that act. Kill someone. After, you know, like, after all his story, after everything he is and everything he's done. A loyal Forsaken who has been universally helpful. Just boop. Shot to the head.
Perfect! The homicopter will take him directly to Mechagon. I probably should have told Erasmus to expect us. Let's try to get there ahead of the pod.
Okay. The traitor thing just has no weight for me. We've already been through this with Garrosh. And that's the other thing. Like, I think if the Garrosh stuff never happened, I might be willing to buy this, but I'm not. None of these people have ever given a crap about being rebels before. Or for going for the more honorable or whatever they feel thing rather than the legal thing, right? I mean, tell me to my face that the Lystra would be totes cool with a tyrannical dictator murdering someone in cold blood for the crime of being a traitor. And I'll call you a liar. I don't buy it. And that's one person, never mind everyone else there. But she was Huthor. 100%. She could say whatever she wants to. But she stood there and did nothing. And does nothing, for that matter. Nobody does anything. They just stare at it like, oh no, this is so terrible. Popcorn, please. God, I'm actually getting more mad at that cutscene. And we're already past it. Speaking of which, when I asked you to share your thoughts on that, Spartan, I didn't mean in general chat where it would immediately get knocked down. Because, you know, we have a no politics rule in the Discord. Maybe in, like, history. Or just in a private message, you know, something. Yeah, Sylvanas was literally part of the rebellion against Garrosh. Not that that matters that much. God, how many of the... I'm just thinking, how many of those people have had some kind of personal experience with some kind of tyrant or dictator already? And I think it's literally all of them. The only one who might not is Rexar.
Proceed with your inquiry. Be efficient.
It would be my pleasure to give our aid to the most esteemed High Tinker Mechatorg.
Let us speak to Warren. She will inform us of the materials she requires.
That's true. Rexar did deal with Blackhand.
Okay, back to work.
Or not Blackhand. Orgrim. Yeah. I think I can modify one of our existing devices to give access to Gelbin Mechatork without disturbing his life-preserving functions. There's some items I'll need you to procure. From the nearby vector of the heaps, you'll find scrap bots and scrap hounds. Okay.
I will oversee the construction of the units to open the escape pod. I estimate the chances of crushing the occupant at sub 50%.
Okay. You know, Varrock's off just being like, eh. Sorry, I'm not in this game. Speaking of which, I'd like to argue a negative for the fact that those cutscenes aren't in the game. No, I'm dead serious. Like, hear me out for a second. It's not just the fact that they're great cutscenes, that's whatever. It's the fact that they're very main plot. Especially since the last cutscene is in the game. I'm definitely putting that question mark because I thought all of them except for the first one were in the game. And I am being proven wrong about that. I'm not even sure at this point. See, I think that's the problem, Uthor. I think you and I just fundamentally disagree on that core point. I think that they should have turned on her at Teldrassil. No, I'm dead serious. You can even still have your war. I mean, think about how that would sound. Look, it wasn't us who burned Teldrassil, it was Sylvanas. Uh-huh. I've heard that one before. No, really, it wasn't us. Uh-huh. Teldrassil's still burnt. Oh, yeah, you're right. Crap. And there you go, there's your war. I still don't think the war should be here, to be quite honest with you. It would have been a perfect time to have that self-genuflection that the Horde really needed as a polity, too. Like, they were, like, everything you're talking about, for me, works until the atrocity of Teldrassil, like, right up to that point in time. Everyone just kind of going along with it because of, you know, the chain of command, because of status quo, and because of fear. But then they get to that, and that's the straw. That's the last straw, and they're like, okay, we need to fix this. We need to overhaul the Horde. It could even be a plot. Instead of the war plot, it could have been the chasing Sylvanas plot. Just straight up eject the war plot stuff from the game entirely, and replace it with the chase for Sylvanas. If you really want to twist the knife, maybe Sylvanas is running around actively sabotaging both sides. Especially with her loyalists, which still exist. And Nathanos, who's still an asshole. That's an elite. Yeah, I got that. As with most things in BFA, the overall structure of the... wrong word. The core plot of BFA has never actually bothered me. It's always been the execution and the specific details. Because I don't buy it. I never have. I sort of wondered if my opinion on that would change, but no, I'm reinforcing it, if anything. This is ridiculous. Yeah, that's another thing. The game just sort of assumes that Sylvanas somehow has a majority that's loyal to her. That's always struck me as weird, considering that, essentially, of all of the leaders of all of the races, the only one kind of on her side is the freaking Mag'har. I would assume that Sylvanas is actually in the minority, but she acts as if she's operating from a position of strength. I don't know. I can't comprehend it, for lack of a better way to do it. For lack of a better way to look at it. Like, you're staring at me, you're telling me 2 + 2 = 8, and I'm like... That's another thing. How does Sylvanas have any loyalty amongst anyone who isn't Forsaken? This woman has never been trusted by the other members of the Horde. Hell, the Forsaken have never been popular amongst the other members of the Horde. She's the war chief. That doesn't answer my question at all. Like, Huthor, you're now the captain. Congrats. Okay, great. I'm going to do this horrible thing nobody likes. People aren't going to just follow you because someone gave you a title. It doesn't work that way. Even in real life, people actually have this thing called loyalties, preferences, and opinions. And just refusal to take orders. Yeah, even Lorthamar isn't super fond of her, and he's as close as she's got.
What can I do for you? Always be constructing. Stay efficient.
Champion, we have an emergency that demands immediate attention.
One of our defenders saw the Trogs take the homing copter to carrying Mechatora's pod. Since we started bringing goods in from Tiragar, they've been a real thorn at our side. Okay. Why am I doing this? And that's the other thing. Nobody goes against Sylvanas. The closest thing we have is Varrock's attempt to die by cop. That's it. So everyone's completely on board with everything in terms of action. They whinge, but they don't do anything. You can't tell me that nobody was against Sylvanas. That's probably the most unbelievable thing of the whole deal.
My humbug may not be pretty, but she's got it where it counts.
Oh, it's over there. You sure he didn't die in the Battle of Dazar'alor against Horde heroes? No, a Trog stole his pod, ripped it open, and ate him. Oh. Did we leave that part out? Yes.
My humbug may not be pretty, but she's got it where it counts.
In the laser guns?
Back to Rustbolt.
Hell, even back in the day, the very, very, very first thing that occurred to me was why didn't Varrock, in particular, immediately call her to Mak'gora? On the freaking spot, on the shores of Darkshore. But no, all he was like, oh, they're gonna come for us now, rawr.
Interested in a new project? Okay, back to work.
My humbug may not be pretty,
yeah,
but she's got it where it counts.
Yeah, thank you, Throttleben. Thank you.
Got any schematics?
No, I'll drop it too. I don't think there's any finding common ground here. Like I said, you're telling me 2 + 2 = 8, and I just can't comprehend that at this point.
Interested in a new project?
I have done my best to try and understand and reach out, and I got nothing.
Always be.
Why is this not completing?
What can I do for you? Stay efficient.
Oh. Maybe? There we go.
Task completed. Please contact us again for any vehicular needs.
Okay. No, guys, let's go ahead and drop it. Huthor, like, we've reached that critical mass point, right? I need to come up with a term for that. It's the point where no more discussion is possible, right? Because there's nothing else. There's no further understanding. There's no further comprehension. There's no further reaching out or breaching or anything. We have hit an impasse. So I will agree to drop it. Negatives given. Moving on.
Got any schematics?
Critical mass. Well, critical mass kind of implies like it's an argument, and that's actually not the critical impasse. Oh, there we go. I like that. Critical impasse. when a discussion has reached a point where it's just stopped, like it can't progress any further.
Always be constructing.
I hope the poor guy didn't get shaken around too much in there.
Oh, construction proceeds as scheduled. Christy will address the occupants' biomechanical integrity.
Okay. King Mechagon may have been crazy, but his minions did have exemplary robotic creation capabilities. There are a few residual creations wandering Mechagon. This is a weird allied quest.
Repairing the occupant will require the most advanced hardware. I will await your return.
No, you're fine, Spartan. I thought it was really funny. You're just like I understood what you're doing because I specifically asked you to talk about neoliberalism. But from the mod team, it was just someone all of a sudden dropped this heavily charged political video in general chat, and it's like, I'm so confused why this is replayable. Yeah, go ahead, Huthor. Hit me. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'll take it on the chest. Just like Zelling just did. Heyo! That's not actually funny. Poor Zelling. Yeah, it's true! It's true! I suck and I'm wrong. This whole time I've known. I've always known. That's why they call me the Dyson Runner. My boxing name, you know, my sports name, is Lord Dyson. I'm sorry, I'll stop. I like to think that to this day, Zelling's family is taken care of and provided for. Voss absolutely strikes me as the kind of woman who would do that. 100%. Notice she didn't have to. At no point in time does she have to maintain that bargain. They even already mentioned that they're set up with money and a family and a house in Drustvar, right? Over here in Aram Stand. Completely unnecessary, but of course she did, because Lilium's legit. Which is why she allowed Zelling. I'm sorry. No. I said I'd let it go. I'd let it go.
State your intent. End of line.
Barely a scratch on them. A couple of upgrades, you can do that in half the time, you know.
These components require modification. In the meantime, Erasmus has requested your assistance.
Okay. What's going on? Speak to some of the other gnomes, enhanced or otherwise. Of my people, ask what they hope for in a leader for our kind. Of our new friends, ask what they appreciate. I want to learn this far. The High Tinker is always led by his people by necessity, never sought or desired the crown. I believe the gnomes should be united once more. Screw those goblins who helped us out when we needed them. Especially that Volpero fella. I hated him. He had too much fur. Sorry. Can I just say, it's an extremely minor complaint. It has irritated me since Legion that allied races are faction-specific. You'll notice that several of them are not.
Do you have a line of inquiry?
Warning! Excessive fur detected. Warning! Sorry.
Assistance protocol activated.
Oh yeah, here's the whole thing you could do with making stuff, and yeah.
Please rate your interaction with this unit.
I did a bit of this. I should actually read some of these out loud. There's actually like a daily quest or a world quest or something like this here, where you go into an alternate future where it goes off and blows up the world. Chromie's here.
Pleased to meet you. Off and away.
I always found that funny because it always presumes that this is actually a real threat, which I've never taken it as one. Gelbin creates things that make the world better. I lost it. Hang on. He keeps us moving, keeps us safe. No one can look through the domes with Mechatorg before us. A good leader's there for his people. He listens and shares ideas from his prolific mind. He can untangle a mess that seems insurmountable without losing his cool. He plays a mean harmonica. He must be at least as brilliant as I. Or is it me? He shares his responsibilities. He's one of us. He's more than a leader. He's our friend. There's nothing Mechatork would not do to help out a fellow gnome. His loyalty is to us first, the Alliance second. As it should be. Interesting. Mechatork's trust brings confidence. I don't know how better to explain it. When he tells me to do a thing, you know what? I realize I can. A good leader must have strong eyebrows. They're very commanding.
The resistance stands strong. Intriguing. Your assistance is appreciated. Please share this data with Christie for analysis.
Well, now we have a baseline who Mechatork is. Looks like there could be some room for improvement. Your assistance is needed to get him stabilized and synchronized before removing him from the pod. Okay.
Excellent! Now we use the data to synchronize the units with the subject's neural oscillations. Fire the synchnoscope!
I just noticed these two bots are called Claws of Life.
Amazing gamma amplitude in this sequence. With a few adjustments, we can enhance his logical reasoning tenfold.
We like him just the way he is, though. Too much logic, and he could lose his heart.
A seemingly frivolous priority, given the opportunity to achieve perfection. But if you insist, I will retain his prior functionality, flaws and all.
That's not terrifying or anything. Hey, Gelbin. Sorry about that earlier.
Awaiting user input. Interaction concluded.
We saw a flare near Junkwad Depot. The retrieval team met it there with a power source. We are now forever safe from King Mechagon's Annihilotron, and his heart will serve a new purpose. This is great news. The flare means they have company. Okay. I was to say, we just went through this! How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? So you're gonna laugh at this point, Uthor, and I probably should just let this go.
We've got incoming!
But I completely agree with you.
Get this back to town, quickly!
Back in Warcraft 3.
Some manners.
Like, I know that sounds like a strange way to put that, but for me, the Horde was already, like, re-examining and restructuring itself a while ago. Like, that it moved on from being the military machine of conquest and destruction. Like, same overall idea, same overall concept. Whole new thingy, right?
The reactor is locked in.
At the absolute latest, I would say it was in Pandaria.
Excellent. I just need a moment to calibrate the circuit. Done. Go ahead and flip the switch.
There's a wonderful moment which we didn't get to show off on camera, where Vol'jin is starting his rebellion, and he's talking to some of the other people alongside Chen. And they both say for the Horde, but they say it in like this really, really dejected way, because they realize what that means at this point. It was a great scene. As usual, it's gone from the game.
Defibrillate at will.
Isn't this a goblin invention? Aren't they yucky?
Did it work? It worked! Where am I? What happened? The attack on Dazara Lore. You have my sincerest gratitude, Prince Erasmin. As do you, Kelsey. And you, Champion.
We couldn't have done it without the people of Mechagon. And I think I know a way we can repay the favor.
Is it gold? It's gold.
Nobody's perfect.
With a 40% chance of success, I was not sure the variables would reconcile in our favor. It's a serendipitous sequence of events.
Define your own parameters.
After everything the Mecha Gnomes have done for us today, it's our duty to return the favor. Let's clear out the rogue creations that remain.
Many rogue bots still roam the city. Any assistance you can provide toward their removal would be most appreciated.
Well then, let's recycle some scrap.
Yeah, I continue to get stuck on the idea that BFA, that is to say, the final gasp of the HVA should have been earlier. You got me thinking about something.
Ready when you are.
This is a vague idea, ill-formed, but hear me out for a second. What if the rough structure of the Banshee War actually happened during Frozen Throne? Obviously, the other events of Frozen Throne were already happening with Illidan and Arthas and blah blah blah, whatever. But like, hey, we did it. We banded together. We fought the demons. Everything's cool forever. And just have the two sides kind of look at each other like, there's this big now what moment. And other than the Dalen thing, they never really addressed that now what moment in Frozen Throne, right? There's also that 4-year gap in between Frozen Throne and WoW Vanilla, too, where this could also have taken place.
You will be exterminated.
Because I could see, because we're in agreement overall about the idea that Thrall is mostly misled and doing the wrong things for all the right reasons. It would be an interesting moment of him having to be smacked in the face with how much he's screwing that up. Could you stop killing me, please?
Resistance is futile.
Thank you. God, that actually hurt.
Well, fancy seeing you here.
Now that Mechagon City's been cleared of its remaining dangers, it may once again be a place of peace and prosperity for gnomes and mechagnomes alike. It's time for me to speak with Prince Erasmin about the future of our people.
I can hardly believe my eyes. The fabled city of Mechagon. Most impressive, Prince Erasmin.
Thank you. Sadly, for too long, this city has symbolized the schism my father created between my people and the rest of Nomanity. For all our upgrades, we Mechagnomes now realize that we are still gnomes at heart. If you will have us, it is our wish to reunite with Gnomeragon, and I would be honored if you, High Tinker, would lead us.
Prince Erasmin, it is I who am honored. I will accept your request, with one condition. You must promise to stand beside me as my counselor and my friend.
Absolutely, High Tinker.
Come, let us address our people. Together.
I would laugh if Gelbin is one of the new Alliance villains. I love the interior of this city. Oh my god, the trees. I never noticed the trees. Do you see them? Yeah, literally metal trees.
Gnomes and Mechagnomes. Today is a joyous occasion many centuries in the making. The reunification of Gnomergon and Mechagon. Just as the citizens of Mechagon thrive from the union of flesh and steel, so too will our union bring us success and prosperity. At the behest of Prince Erasmin, it is my privilege to announce the ruler of an undivided gnome kind, Gelbin Mechatork, King of the Gnomes.
Yep, that's your 5 minutes of gnome lore. Enjoy!
Is there something on your mind?
It's a nice story arc, really, but at the same time, it really is kind of a nothing burger. And yeah, I already know all this stuff, because
See you next time.
I've already done all this stuff. So, that's it. again, I've only got the vague outlines of an idea in my head, but I feel like Garithos would be part of that, the HVA, right? No, hear me out for a second. Just look at the puzzle pieces. Decorated war hero who has proven to get results and is an asshole who everybody hates. That feels like that just perfectly fits into the slot of what we need in order to escalate and then consequently shatter the HVA. He would almost be the Sylvanas on the other side, right? Yeah, no, Garithos just kind of fits that. Whoops, I need to go over here.
Patience is the highest virtue.
No, this would have been back in Frozen Throne when he was still alive, Lunaruth. Okay. We're talking about a hypothetical back during Frozen Throne. Or in between Frozen Throne and WoW Vanilla. There's 4 years to work with. That's a huge chunk of time. I am probably going to do exactly that with them, but I want to see something really quick before I head to that. I was kind of hoping to actually reach Najatar today. I didn't realize some of these would take as long as they did. My fault as usual.
Light be with you.
So let's see what this quest is.
Our enemies see only.
Because in the Horde, we were literally at the step to go to Najatar. Now.
I will do what I can.
Wait, is that seriously all this is?
We all have our ghosts.
Yep, nope. The spies have gone missing in Stormsong, and we just took out the spies in Stormsong. I think you were quite correct. Have we, like, officially merged? Are we there? I think we are. Because the very next step is... Yeah, no, there's only 2 steps left. Rescue Bane and, you know, the finale. And I believe those are, if not literally, functionally identical. Yeah, very, very close to identical. So I think, yeah, I think you're right. I think we can kind of retire our Alliance character now. Again. Never mind then. Chill here for a minute. What's the fight of Xylem? That's a good question. He's like, "Oh, this war's stupid. Quit it." And they're like, "Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir." You know, good point. I do like the leveling gear quite a bit, actually. It suits him. But you're right.
Shop, browse. Smell good.
He should be a proper Quilterian. There we go. Ready to sign off. Right, proper bloke. Oh yeah, we have to do the Night Warrior stuff. God damn it. Oh, yeah, let me check the thing I was checking. Yep, no. Be done. And... Yep, no, okay. Nope, I am exactly where I thought I was. Okay. Hang on. That's just back. Sorry, Xylem. Immediately out of retirement. 5 seconds in. Yes, BFA is our first Stay a While and Listens, which it got credit for. Yep, 5 seconds for retirement. And we pulled them back. Okay. I think I already picked it up.
We fight in the shadows.
I did. So it's, there it is. Taranda's Vengeance. That's the one. Boop. Stormwind Keep. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to find... I swore they had, like, all of them in one, but apparently not. So it's like, is it Lost Honor, then... No, Reckoning's the last one. So it's Lost Honor, then Safe Haven, right? Then Reckoning? I think. Stormwind. And Reckoning is supposedly in the game. We're gonna, like, kind of gamble on that at the moment. God damn it. I was looking forward to giving those positives. I really was. Because those cutscenes are legit. Okay, so we must get vengeance for the Night Elves.
And what of the countless dead? Of the families that will never be whole again?
The Kaldori have been loyal to the Alliance. Are we now left to fend for ourselves?
What is your report? Back to your duties.
I suspected Taranda might reach out to you when she heard of our intentions.
Until next time.
The Kaldori have been steadfast members of the Alliance since the end of the Third War. For some reason. We have fought on distant shores and even on different worlds without protest. It's curious that in our moment of need, their resources are stretched too thin to lend a single blade. Rin has already denied Taranda aid. Witness it for yourself.
Velen, please share what happened with our friend.
We welcome your help.
I wish things were different, High Priestess. But with the war raging in both Arathi and Zandalar, an assault on Darkshore would stretch us too thin.
My people need action, not excuses. We will not languish in Stormwind while the Horde defiles our lands.
I vow we will recover Teldrassil before the war is over. But we face dwindling resources and rising casualties. If I can ask your patience for a while longer...
No. We will reclaim our home now.
Taranda.
We shall have vengeance for the slain, and show Sylvanas that she has not won. And if the Alliance will not aid us, we shall do so alone.
Anyway, so Taranda's a complete idiot here.
Taranda left for Darkshore ahead of our army. She intends to wrest it from the Horde herself.
I see. Champion, our forces in Zuldazar have not yet begun their assault. With your aid, we may be able to succeed on both fronts.
No, sorry, I had to cut off my sentence because I started getting talked over. But, yeah, no, this is extremely in character. If I could use a strange parallel for just a second. Over in Pokemon Sword and Shield, one of the main plot points is, hey, there's this thing that's going to be an issue someday. So we should deal with that. And the guy says, I agree, we should deal with that. Later, when we can do it properly. And the guy says, no, we gotta do it right now! Now, in that case, it was stupid, and it gets story negatives. But here, it makes sense, because Taranda, well, she's a warmonger and an idiot. She doesn't want to wait. It probably literally galls her that, you know, her homeland, Darkshore, is under Horde occupation, or whatever, at the moment. So she's like, no, we must do something right now. And that's the thing that I'm getting stuck on. Nobody here is saying that they shouldn't just, you know, go and respond to this. They're saying, why don't we do it properly? And Taranda's the one who's like, no, I'd rather do that right now when we have the best possible chance of failing miserably at actually succeeding. Which, again, is very Taranda. This woman is a moron and always has been.
The
The wardens are watching. Stay sharp. My vigil...
So be it. You're a more trustworthy ally than any army Wynn would have sent. Lady, I'm just from Kulturas. We will reclaim Jarkshore together, but first we must find Tyrande. Without her at the front, our forces will crumble at the Horde. Okay. She left for the Zormstrand with a small force. If we move now, we may be able to find her before the Horde does.
Your aid is welcome, hero. At least we can count on you. Tyrande's ship was last seen near the Zoram Strand. We will start there.
Anduin, I need a word.
Of course. You know you can always speak your mind.
The Night Elves saved my people from our curse. They offered us refuge in Darnassus after our kingdom.
The mic.
I cannot stand idle as they endure the same fate we did. Gilneas will fight by their side. I don't mean to defy you, but if I didn't give the order, I think Mia would charge off to battle without me.
I understand, Gen. Light be with you.
I'm sorry to keep reiterating this, but this is a very stupid move from a strategic perspective. It's a damn good thing that the war ends basically right after this, because otherwise this would have turned out very badly for everybody. Bonus points. This almost assuredly guarantees only one thing, that all these people end up in the Maw sooner than they otherwise would have. That's a complicated question, Blade Javal, believe it or not. Not that I'm aware of, Lord Harriman. Although the Shadowlands have been very since Shadowlands. The only part of Shadowlands that's really been hinted at as continuing to exist after Shadowlands is Ardenweald. And as we've discussed many times, that doesn't have to be a part of the afterlife. Yes. Like, as of this exact moment in time, all that's required to go to the Maw is dying. We'll get there. Yeah.
Tyrande's ship, or at least what is left of it.
She must have destroyed it so she would not be followed.
Back to your duties.
Yeah, one Somdi. I'm sure there's others, but he's the big one.
Stay sharp.
The Burning Legion will fall.
Time to kill Forsaken.
Until next time.
Speak freely.
It's not possible she would not have died like this. Ah, we can only hope.
Keep your eye. Dorotha will accompany you. We are not alone out here.
The rest of you stand guard. We move no further until we search the area.
Yeah, I could see that. The third Lich King could probably prevent that from happening right now.
Defeated by the likes of you.
Although some people might prefer the Maw over the third Lich King.
Horde.
They would be wrong, but they might prefer it.
She will rule.
Yeah, I've never believed that, Maverick. In fact, I have evidence that there's no more than the 5 afterlives.
Not again.
Which I'll bring up when we get there.
tome. Could it be? The Night Warrior.
The what? Oh, you mean... Oh, the moon's not up right now. Never mind.
Speak plainly. Stay sharp.
What's probably more likely is it was probably intended to be way more than 5 afterlives. And then Shadowlands was Shadowlands, and they just kind of wanted to get over with Shadowlands as quickly as they possibly could. So they did. In fact, I'm not even sure if anything in the game indicates there's more than the 5 afterlives. I remember when they talked about that. That was an interview. So, we'll see.
We will find the answers we seek.
Until next time.
I will not mince words. Tyrande foolishly risks her life with the ritual she intended to perform. If she falls, our entire war effort will fall with her. Why? She's not that strong. We must set off the Dark Shore and come to our aid. Only then will we march forward and reclaim our homeland.
She intends to invoke the ancient rites.
The ritual will kill her. We depart for Dark Shore immediately.
Well, if they do name drop it in-game, I look forward to giving it negatives.
What is your report?
I will always take an excuse to give Shadowlands negatives.
My vigil continues. Hero, with me. There is little time.
Maev, do you need a lozenge?
What ritual do you speak of, Maev? Who is the Night Warrior?
She is the incarnation of Elun's wrath. Even witnessing the ritual to become her would put our lives at risk.
And the only life Tyrande wishes to risk is her own. Elun, watch over her.
Elun? Was she watching over us as Teldrassil burned?
We must not lose faith in the goddess. That is just what the Horde wants.
Sira, you scout the shoreline, while the rest of us head inland. We will find Tyrande and meet you at Lordanel.
As you command.
Yeah, by the way, that's Sira Mood Warden, you know.
Tyrande seeks the Eye of Elun. It was last kept here, in Aberdeen.
What happened to them?
They tried to stop her.
This was once a place of joy and laughter. Now, only silence and death remain. This way. I was stationed here many moons ago.
Look out!
Not again!
Keep moving. More of them are sure to follow.
Hero! The Blight Thrower!
The Eye of Elun must be in the Hunter's Hall. Push forward!
Let us hope Tyrande is still there.
Jaina's good from now onward, I would say. Yes, that's right, even in Shadowlands.
We are too late.
Ah, but you're just in time. The Banshee Queen has a keen interest in your heads, Night Elves. Make it quick. I have a forest to blight. It's so hard to find good help these days. Blight it!
Stand back.
You'll die!
Ashal Thuridas!
Your strength has grown, sister.
Vengeance is a powerful weapon.
Wait. Do you hear that? Survivors!
By the way, the question was specifically for iconic female characters, not just female characters.
Ondu Falador! Sister,
Are you all right? We will tend to her wounds. Free the others.
Sira was the leader of the Forsaken attack on this during the Warcraft.
Bad juju coming for you.
I would argue Sylvanas is reasonably well written in Shadowlands. I will get some pushback on that, and we will see if I'm right, because I'm not sure yet. And yeah, Jaina and Tyrande are both good, well, from Dragonflight onwards. And yeah, Jaina from now, Tyrande from Dragonflight, because Tyrande in Shadowlands, I'm less in favor of. If I can explain why, because they're building this up in this quest chain right here, the one we're doing. They build up the Night Warrior as this super Omega thing, right? And it's like, I don't know, maybe I'm just dumb and stupid and cynical, but I don't buy it for a second. This is a setting where we have seen probably actually dozens of different ways to draw power into yourself, even including ways that are very dangerous and unreasonable to do. And yet, apparently, this is the no-written, really super Omega thing, is being a Night Warrior. And yeah, that's actually a good point, Uthor. You're right. They never really showcase it. We know what being infused with Fel is. We know what becoming a demon is. We know what becoming one with the Void is. We see all of these things tangibly. We know what the consequence of this is. Instead, the Night Warrior is just like, I'm super evil and violent and apparently stronger. No establishment of what that actually means. Like, is she physically stronger? Does she gain a durability shield? Like, they never actually do anything with it. Instead, it's just a whole thing. And that's why I said Tyrande is better in Dragonflight. Because in Shadowlands, all she is the Night Warrior. And it's like, and? My druid could do that, Lunaruth. I didn't have to go become invoked with the Loon's Wrath. You probably missed it earlier. But Mayav actually said just witnessing the ritual of becoming a Night Warrior could be dangerous to us. What? I'm sorry, hang on. My Shadow Priest who wielded Xalatath would like to have a word about how big your dick is, Night Warrior.
Ashala, where is Tyrande?
She has cast everything aside. Only the final rite at the Well of Purity remains.
Ready yourselves, Sentinels. The High Priestess requires our aid. Come, champion. Ashala can bear both of us easily. Maiev, what makes this ritual so dangerous?
Legend says that long ago, Elune bestowed her fury upon our greatest warriors to secure Kalimdor in a sacred ritual. The strongest among them became her avatar, the Night Warrior. Our victory was swift. None who have attempted the ritual since then have survived. Elune's raw power tears them apart.
There she is! Elune! Your people loved you, yet you watched, distant and aloof, as they died in torment. I served you for millennia, but tonight I do not come as a maiden, mother, or even priestess. Now, I will serve you only if you grant me justice! The Horde approaches. Be ready!
You will be a word.
Don't you move. Also, and you will very rarely hear me say this, but I actually agree that they probably shouldn't have actually brought Elune into this. I think is how I want to phrase that.
Movement to the north! Show them no mercy!
Elune being this vague, we're not sure what she is in the background thing has always worked for me. Mostly because they do good stuff with it. Spoilers, we're going to talk to Elune as a part of this Night Warrior quest chain, and that's just going to drag it all the way down to... Oh, okay.
The Horde is everywhere!
Hello? This is the East, Maev. Where's the troops? Hello? Hello? There they are. By the way, in my proposed restructuring, where it's just Sylvanas running around screwing with everyone in BFA, and the HVA was solved a while ago, Darkshore could still happen.
Champion, unleash the Eye of Elune.
No, think about it. These are Sylvanas loyalists, the people who are part of her cult of personality. They show up, and they just use their blight and their extremely insane terroristic tactics to fight above their power level. They cause all this damage. The Horde and Alliance come... At this point, they're probably not even two entities, but, you know, they come here to deal with them. We do this quest chain, and we, the players, have the Warfront of Darkshore. It barely requires any restructuring.
Inashul da Elune!
Your death will you slay them all.
Ashra!
No prisoners! With ancient words, I invoke your most ruthless phase. With this offering, I demand to wear your darkest face. Make me the instrument of your vengeance!
I do like her new outfit. Legit.
Now we shall have justice. The Night Warrior lives within me.
Ooh, I like that, Loke. That would continue the idea of Sylvanas trying to cause as much death as possible.
Our darkness falls.
Agreed, Izmir. In case you can't see it. There she is. Much cooler weapon, too. I want that. Is that in the game? Does anyone know? Because I want that. Even if it's just for my Demon Hunter.
The goddess gives me strength. Maev, Chandris, prepare our forces for war. Champion, with me. Nathanos Blightcaller lurks nearby, with two of the Banshee Queen's Valkyr.
Oh.
We will kill them all.
Meh. Oh well.
Teldrassil burned because I chose to spare Sarfang's life.
That's not why that happened.
Countless innocents were murdered. Entire families erased in moments. The time for mercy is over.
It's okay, these are all Forsaken.
Anu Dora!
Oh, absolutely, Logue.
He is not here.
Your tree was just the beginning. This entire shore will fuel our armies.
I failed to protect my people, but I will avenge them.
See how big her dick is? It's huge, really.
Hold. More come.
You have won nothing.
The earth itself will swallow you whole. Let us strike as one.
No. Wait for my signal before you attack. Take Blightcaller, the Valkyr
are mine. Leave him to rot. He does not deserve a clean death.
Spoilers, Belmont survives this because of that. So you remember how that goblin barge was the final battle area?
There he is.
Where is she?
Now that we have the preliminaries out of the way, we can begin the ritual.
Blightcaller!
Well, this is inconvenient. Protect the Valkyr!
You will not see another sunrise, monster.
Enough! How uncouth for the Queen of the Tree Elves, is it? Now soon you will share the fate of your dear friend Sira, and the noble Dalaran. Reunions can be so...
I am no queen. I am the Kaldorai's Beshal Kara.
You cannot hide from me forever, elf.
We do not stand alone. Now!
What?
Your end has come.
Like 3 cutscenes layering over each other here.
Champion, focus on the Valkyr. I will deal with this brute.
You are nothing. You are too late.
Rise. In the name of Sylvanas, the Banshee Queen, I bestow this gift upon you.
You must fight the shadow in your hearts, sisters.
We placed our faith in you. And you abandoned us. Elune abandoned us. We have nothing left. We are forsaken.
Never again! Ashtoribus!
No! Dark Lady, I am sorry.
Witch! You shall pay dearly for that. Let's move!
I will hunt them down.
No, our forces gather. We will settle this another day.
Don't worry, we'll see Dalaran again in Dragonflight. Which is good, because I like her voice actress. Yeah, I don't think they do anything with Sira. I should look that up.
Taronda, what happened?
Blightcaller yet lives, but at the cost of one of his queen's Valkyr. The time has come to reclaim our home. Maiev, you will command our forces.
You place much faith in me, given our history.
We cannot dwell in the past, not with our very future at stake. Lead our people to victory as I sate the Night Warrior's wrath.
Wait, where is Sira? She is not with you.
Maiev, I must speak to you alone. Hero, we fought but a fraction of the Horde's forces. I will share Dorotha's vision with you, so we may scout them further.
Apparently, Sira's last appearance is in Shadows Rising, and it's very much like a non-conclusory thing.
All of it?
The entire shipment, down to the last sack of grain. This one's the only survivor.
One Samdi, do not take me yet.
What happened?
We were bringing supplies to the war front. just like all the other times.
Pick up the pace! We got to get these supplies to our soldiers by dawn!
What is it?
God, their in-engine animation is just bonkers good. You ever look at, like, the Wrathgate cinematic compared to this stuff? Yeah, by the way, fresh reminder, Malfurion is really interesting in how he kills people.
Tell her we are coming.
One Sunday. Do not take me yet.
He expects us to believe this tale. No single night elf could do all that.
I know one who could. We will hold this ground for the Horde.
Nope, you lose. Good cutscene, though. I honestly didn't know that one was in the game. You don't have Old Soldier in the game, but you have that. Come on! Sorry.
Shall we begin? Goddess, watch over you.
And yeah, there's the Assault and Dark Shore, which we're not doing.
Fate smiles upon
Because we already did, if you remember. Okay. Yeah, water continues to be wet. Lorshock, am I right? Okay. We did Nomergon. We did that, we did that, we did that. And we did that, and we did that. So we've got Najatar, Gnome, Taran, Goblin, Oregon. Although actually, Goblin and Oregon will be after Najatar. So it'll be Najatar, Gnome, Taran. Tomorrow's a late start, too, because Tuesdays hate me. One second. I hate maintenance day. I get it. I understand. I hate it. It is such an interruption of my schedule. Fine. We'll go and chop it here. Because I kind of don't want to do those cutscenes yet. Hey, Xylem, you're retired again. What? I want to save him for a specific moment that we'll get to later. So, instead, I think tomorrow we'll go ahead and start with the... That's what I'm thinking, Uthor. I think tomorrow we'll start Gnome and Taran. And, who is my gnome? That would be Zuna. Yep, there she is. There's my gnome. And my Tauren is Noxaith. And then we'll hit Nazjatar, which I'll finally give those negatives I've been sitting on for a while. Nazjatar will culminate in a raid. And then I think it's just the race to the finale time, which will be a bunch of cutscenes, and I don't know how much of the Twisted Visions are still in the game. So just like Warfronts and Expeditions, we'll go ahead and poke at that and see what's there, basically. And that'll be it. That'll be it for BFA. We will not finish that tomorrow. We could have, not for the frickin' maintenance, but we are very close to the end. We still have to do Goblin and Worgen before the BFA as well. Visions are untouched, huh? Well, we'll get there. We'll get there. Either way, I'll see y'all.